Hello and welcome to Viador Plays Games. I'm Viador Blackrose. Today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Yay! The new patch came out on Tuesday, but I've been doing other shit. And I was like, well, you know what? Saturday's a good day to do this shit. And why are my eyes super close? Hold on, let's fix this shit. Why are my eyes super fucking close today? Stop that. Seriously, what the fuck? Nani, yo? WTF, mate? Try that shit again. There we go. Much better. Much better. Okay. So, we are in my Red Mage outfit. Red Mage is my is my main. I do enjoy healing. I to some extent enjoy tanking. Some days more than others. But Red Mage is my main. So for content, for like new quests, new shit like that, we'll do Red Mage. Let me set my coffee. I don't know if I showed my apartment on stream before. I will be moving apartments at some point once I get a house. Once I get a house, because the new lottering system, kind of sucks. To be honest. I mean, it's not horrific. Kind of sucks. The way they're separating out free company housing plus regular housing, like the free company housing, I understand. Have some sections for free company housing. I get it. I get that. I get that. The first 20 fucking pages being for free companies is bullshit. Ishgard, the newest fucking housing, at least on my server, like the last 5 pages have like 5 houses each in them, and the rest of it's all just fucking open because there's not that many fucking free companies that can afford or want a house right now. I just meh. At least not on this server. I'm on Adamantoy. So if you have a free company and you want, well, I guess if you transfer, because the free companies don't move, you won't be able to get a house anyways because you can't have one day of 30 days. So it sucks to be that. So hopefully they'll change that shit. But I had to get new decorations completely because I lost my house when I took my 2-year break and I had all my shit in it. So we've got some stuff. We've got my nice little figurine area here. We got a little mochi thing. Got my little hot tub with some little hearts. We got my little desk area with my mate breakfast. You know, and some stuff. Here's some plants. I caught that shark. It's not a big deal. It's easy to catch sharks, but I caught that shark. You know, we've got my stuff. So what haven't we done yet? Oh yeah, I haven't. They're not done. They won't be done for 3 hours because I normally log on at night. All right, and then I've got this bed. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, so the most important of all the quests here, all the quests in the new content, is fucking Hildebrand. Oh my god, it's fucking Hildebrand. But we're not gonna do Hildebrand first. We're not. We are going to go to Yedamad. We're going to start with the Beast Tribe. Well, they're not called Beast Tribes anymore. They're called Tribe Quests. A tribe called Quest. I don't know. I just felt like saying shit. So with these Tribe Quests, right? They're going to be really good experience for getting from 80 to 90. You can do 3 quests per day per tribe for a total of, I want to say 9 tribe quests. 3, 6, yeah, that sounds right. And I think I have the volume turned hella down. Let me fix that. I have the volume down for watching streams while I'm playing, but let me turn the volume up for my stream. Here, let's put this shit up to like. That's not any better. Here. So what we'll do, we'll put this up to 70. And we'll bring all these up to like 50. Or 60. There. And then we can pull this back up to 100. Alright, that should be a little better, at least for y'all hearing shit. Alright. Kankana shifts from foot to foot with agitation. Your adventurer senses tingle with the tantalizing taste of a problem to be solved. The difficulty of the quest will be synced to your current level. So as far as my classes are concerned, I have a bunch of 90s and then I have a level 70 white mage. So I don't have anything around level 88 at the moment. Ah, Viadora, just who I was hoping to see. Do you have a moment? Just when I thought normalcy had finally returned to us, I received word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos! A veritable herd of hippos. Hunting down the high road, no less. Hippos hurtling? Oh, how majestic. Or huh, I thought that was normal for Thavnair. We're good with that one. It's all flavor, it doesn't matter. Yes, well, though hippos have long inhabited Vanaspati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside of their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. Yet harried the travelers are. If these hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find them a more suitable home for the sake of all concerned. I would normally ask the Radiant host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands. And Ogu happens to be that way, or happens to be away, so could I ask you to look into the matter? I got you, fam. Oh, thank you. You are truly a blessing. I don't know much more than what I have already told you, but I'm sure others in Yeldomod will have spotted a hurtling hippo or two. And if the shit's too loud, someone let me know. Alright, so now we gotta talk to people. Hurtling hippos, you say? Oh yes, I saw them, barreling down the high road at tremendous speed. It was frightening just to watch. They kicked up so much dust that I couldn't get a clear look at them. But everyone on the island knows that smooth silhouette, an adorable yet fearsome creature, the hippo. I mean, if you know zoology, if you follow the Animal Facts dude on TikTok, you'll know that hippos are fucking death machines. They're just fucking like they're murder boulders. Sipping my coffee. Yes, I've seen hippos on a number of occasions over by the Great Work. This is the second time I've answered that question in as many bells. One of the refugees came by asking the very same not moments ago. Turna, I think her name was. If you're looking for the same hippos, maybe she could help. She set off towards the perfumed rice last I saw. Okay. And then where's the other one? Is it over here? Yep, over here. I'm being chased by my chocobo for 6 more minutes. Everyone say hi to Istra. You've met Istra before, but say hi again anyways. I really need to get his ass leveled. He's not max level yet. But that requires, like, doing stuff. Now, when I'm done with my white mage, I'm going to be leveling a tank, and I'm thinking warrior, which is still currently a marauder, so that'll give me opportunities just while I get my hunting logs done.
This is about those dreadful Erika Sodara up north, hitching carts to their hippos, and Sindaruva knows what else. If they've come down to join the other refugees, I doubt they'll be stirring up trouble, as if we don't have enough people leeching off our goodwill already.
Hi! Okay, what do we got here? We got, is that good JDY TTV? What do you go by? What do I call you? What do I call you? Yeah, and I met you in Erwin stream. Yes, Erwin stream last night, and maybe other times. I lurk in there a lot. I just don't talk as much as I like. So how are you? Welcome to stream. Normally we play DBD, but today's Final Fantasy Day. Judy, Sean, whatever. Alright. Well, Judy makes sense. You know, JDY, good Judy TTV. That makes sense to me. So, Judy will probably be. Yes. Alright, so now where do we go? We search for Cherna. Okay, so now we're going to use our Mount Roulette. I don't know if you play Final Fantasy 14, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I mean, I have the AMA tag up. You can ask me about anything, anytime you want. So, but yes, I do dress Looty most of the time. Red Mage is my main. So yeah, these classes are all my 90s because at some point when I get off my ass, there's the role quest. There's the role job quests. All I have not done yet, so we need to stream those. And I needed a 90 healer, caster, tank, melee, ranged physical damage, and then I needed to get ninja to 90 because my retainer is a ninja. And now I'm working on white mage because that's what I was leveling before I took my break. And white mage sucks. I don't like playing as white mage. Cody, if you're here, you can have all the white mages you want. They're not my deal. But just for the fun of it, here, we can show off some costumes here. We've got Red Mage. Seems very Warcraft-esque. I mean, they're both MMOs, but honestly, this one is superior to Warcraft in so many ways. Like, one of the biggest ways, other than, you know, better character customizations and costume customizations, is this. This is one character. I'm currently a Red Mage. Now I'm a level 90 Astrologian, which is a healer type. Now I'm a level 90 tank. And now I'm level 90 melee. And now I'm a level 90 ranged attacker. Like, and boom, now I'm a level 90 ninja. This is one of the best differences between World of Warcraft and this game. Is one character can do every single job in the game. If you just have to put the time in to level them. So if you want to heal sometimes or tank sometimes or be a caster or whatever, you can do it. You only need one character. Now, and I play Elizin, which you don't run into a lot of Elizin, which is, it's an elf. I'm Beautimus. What are you looking at? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Oh, my keyboard. Pinching my mouse controller. Huh? You're looking for hippos? Damn, I was hoping to pay this before it got out of hand. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through at any moment now. Just stand back and watch. Are we about to see some hungry hippos? About to see some hungry hippos. You're feeding them? Well, of course they're gonna come running through. That does look good, though. I want some melons and apples and carrots. Here they come. Here come the hippos! Wait. Whoa, what? Wait, what? Oh, this is a mount that, when we're done with the tribal quest, we'll be able to get this mount. But they're a daily quest, and it's, if you've done World of Warcraft daily quests, you know, you get so much rep per day, per the 3 quests that you can do. And you do it every day, too, and then when you rank up, you get another quest, and then you'll be able to do 3 more that day, and then you unlock the ability to buy different things, whether they be songs for your orchestration rules, so you can have music in your house or apartment or whatever, or dyes, or costume pieces, or minions, or decorations for your house, sometimes outfits. And with the last couple of expansions, usually a mount at the end. And I forgot to read that. Fuck. What? Why is there fruit in the middle of the... Oh, these motherfuckers. You've done it now, you hamster heads. Maru, what did I tell you about riding this high road? Ugh. Boss! Oh. Well, the roads back home ain't good for riding no more, boss. I ain't got much of a choice. Heartland hippos are dangerous. Or keep it off the high road, will ya? Let's go with that one. And yes, that's Via's voice. Via's voice is the same as my snake character, D&D Tika. They have the same voice. So when y'all see this avatar, she talks like this. But the best part is, Via is a shapeshifter. She can sound and look like whatever she wants. Or whatever anybody who wants to draw fan art wants. The only thing she won't do is say bigoted things. Other than that, have fun. Yes, roaring down the main road, kicking up dust storms, you're scaring people. But you already forgot about the Tower of Zot, the fires and the screaming and the people turning. You really think that raising a racket's what we need right now? In case you haven't got it through your heads yet, I'll spell it out for you. Our racing days are over. They were over yesterday. They were over the day before that, too. Nah. Well, let's build you a racetrack, fam, because that looks like fun. I take it this solves your hippo mystery? I mean, it does. Now all that's left is to apologize for these sorry sods. Care to tell me where to direct our groveling? No, we're gonna make a racetrack. So the Beast Tribes always have a goal in mind, whatever it is that you're trying to do. I'm gonna be calling the Beast Tribes. They just changed their name with the release of this one on Tuesday. They changed it to just Tribe Quests, not Beast Tribes, because we're no longer treating animal people like they're lesser beings, which is great. I'm glad that the Final Fantasy peoples, you know, the societies are moving forward. But it is difficult to stop using one word when you've used it for X amount of years. As a trans woman, I understand that completely. Alright, let's have a chat with this Kankana. You're coming too, Maru. I left you in charge, and the one in charge takes responsibility. That's how it goes. Oh, you look so chastised. Ooh. You'll be there to give the report or something, right? See you soon then. Or see you soon enough then. Whatever. Words. Hippos are dangerous. They're murder boulders. But yeah, we'll be getting one of those mounts. Eventually. I actually still need to finish working on the level 70. So Stormblood. Those ones, because they also have mounts I don't have yet. Alright, summon random mount. Okay, this is from the level 80 ones. So we got a great Serpent of Ronka in a jar. And we can make it come out and sing little things. Look. Ah, la la la. Whee! Come tell me we're going to be building them a racetrack. Please tell me that's what we're going to be doing. Now, who might these fresh faces be? I was expecting news about hippos, but perhaps you brought back a few lost souls as well? Something like that. Turner's the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for the commotion. We're used to racing our hippo carts in the less traveled paths of Vanaspati, you see. We never took much to society, even before the sky started raining fire. Mostly just kept to ourselves and lived off the land. But being new to these parts is no excuse. You should have known better than to take the high road at high speed, and we're sorry for any undue distress that we might have caused. I ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. To have New Year's in a bad way, so if we're ever gonna do any good for anybody now. So I feel like I should give her a different voice. I feel like she's gonna be constant, and she sounds kind of like, I mean, they've been living in the mountains talking shit. So I feel like she should have a different voice. Or at least I'd like to think. I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. Yeah, I'm gonna go with more with that kind of voice, I think. A crew of Arcasadora looking for purpose and speedy hippos to stir them true. Perhaps there is something Turner and her associates can contribute to a recovering Thavnair. Or maybe they can be like the new postal service. No, I mean, but that might make the Mughals mad, because the Mughals are the postal service. I don't know. Delivery work works. Have you ever considered delivery work? Or I think driving hippo carts could be an incredibly useful skill. Let's go straight for the punch. Delivery work. You think we could really do something like that? I mean, a hippo's cart's the fastest set of wheels there is, but... It's an excellent idea. Local trade is on its way to recovery, and the timely delivery of goods via hippo carts can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions, after all. You will not need to... You will... words. You will not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not let Viadoria show you how it's done? It just so happens that a parcel intended for the Great Works was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gridania, and so I'd like to send it over as soon as possible. Would you be a dear and deliver it with Turna? With your worldly expertise, I'm sure you will serve as a shining example of professionalism. Like, people have Viadora do shit all the time, and they're like, how can we have you do that? And I'm like, oh, don't worry. I do this shit all the time. I'm not always a hero. Sometimes I'm a craftsman. I'll entrust the parcel to you, Turna. I have no doubt that you will see it safely to its destination. Now, I do have a list for different games I'm playing for the different voices I've given the characters. Final Fantasy XIV's got too big of a cast for me to want to do that shit with. Fuck that shit. And also, I only do new content on this game currently. As the vast majority of y'all want to watch me play Dead by Daylight, and I'm okay with that. Because it's nice to have a staple game that you play. But as I've said a billion times, I am a variety streamer and I will play other shit. And y'all will like it or you won't show up. One of the two, I don't know. Well, sorry for taking you out of your way. Or sorry for taking you out of your way, Vidora. But I look forward to seeing a professional do whatever it is a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gates, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. Peace out. A-Town. Yeah! Alright, why walk over there when we can fly on our... This is one of my least favorite mounts. I don't like it when this mount shows up. I mean, it's a cool looking mount and you can let you be a sky pirate. Just when you can't fly, it seems like it's so slow because of how big it is. It's not, but it seems that way. We're ready when you are. My partner's, sorry is here, is pulling the fastest cart on the island. I stowed the goods we're delivering under the seat so they won't get damaged or nothing. And we ain't about to leave you high on Hippolyus. There's another cart just for you. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you got nothing to worry about. They're smarter than to bite the hand that feeds.
We don't just let anybody ride our carts, but if boss thinks you can handle it.
No need for belly aching, Maru. We ain't racing the carts down the high road like some Hamsa heads I know. Now off we go, slow and steady. Now they're gonna want you to go fast. You just can't be like raising hell. Alright, can I drive my cart? No? We're just gonna chill in the cart? Look at me, chilling in this cart, looking all bored. We need to go faster, so I'm not bored. Alright, let me just sip on my coffees. Down, down, down. Not a bad way to travel, huh? My crew designed these carts from scratch, you know. Look at that big ass angry elephant. Rrrr, he's so angry. Historically, Arca Sadara never went around in chocobo carriages and the like. But at some point, I got to wondering, why not? Sure, we're a heavy bunch, but nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it, right? Well, after auditioning all kinds of critters, we finally came round to hippos. I think I gave her a good voice. I think it's gonna work for the way she talks. Hippo riding's a team effort. Our hippos can sprint with the best of them, but they ain't got a lot of stamina, so a good rider knows when to push and when to let up. Delivery, yay! Here we are, safe and sound. Now we just hand over the goods, right? You wouldn't happen to be talking about an important package, would you? Let's see who we're getting. I don't even know. Nope, wrong voice. All together, I'm sure. I've been expecting a delivery ship. I see neither keel nor prow of it. We're just giving random voices to these people. They don't matter. They're NPCs. They should have their own fucking voices. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nidana? Yes, I am. I'm Theodora Blackrose, hero of the world. Healer of the moon. Healer of an alternate world across the space. Hero from the past and the future. Well, have we gone to the future yet? No, we haven't gone to the future yet. I see. Well, thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. Saved me considerable grief. Large trading vessels can dock here, you see. These orders are offloaded at Alnair and then shipped down by Dow, but sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Yedlamod.
And then the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. I check to see if you indeed have my herbs.
All 11 herbs and spices accounted for.
Yep, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it here safely. And to think that all the hippo hubbub was in fact industrious delivery work. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again.
That wasn't a delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just standing next to you. Like, the trust for me is so great, anyone I associate with automatically gets trusted. And he looks so happy about his herbs. Had me smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference with this delivery business. Ding! Thanks for showing me the ropes and for doing all the talking too. I'd like to get straight back to Cancana, but from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise considering what it's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up a bit while you go on ahead with Saria. I'm trusting you with my prize set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches or nothing. Just ride like he did coming here, and there shouldn't be any problems. Should you become separated from your cart, speak to turn out the great work to ride it again. Ride the hippo cats! Crap, where am I going? I need to be going all the way down there, so we just need to follow the road, realistically. Put on auto run. So yeah, we're gonna be able to get this as a mount eventually. We'll get our own hippo cart. It'll be even funnier when they start flying ass hippos. Who's that going live? So yeah, I don't think I mentioned it yet. My D&D game's been canceled. So when I'm done with Final Fantasy for today, depending on what Double D's up to, maybe we'll play some Dead by Daylight or something. I don't know. And both my partner and my boyfriend are at work, and boyfriend's usually off the day, but work's busy for him at the moment. Partner, they work, I say partner because I don't have a appropriate gender neutral title yet, so partner works just great. They work shift work, so you never know when shit's gonna change. So it's just me and y'all today for now. Look, we got this hippo safe. Look, we look so bored riding in this cart. Our mission accomplished. A triumphant Saria trundles away with the cart in tow. Cancana will be pleased to hear of your successful delivery. I'm gonna ride in our golden Magitech armor that I got from doing something. Some achievement or another. Oh, some of the mounts come from achievements. Welcome back. Theodora just told me about your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Cherna. What did you think of your first job? The delivery part seemed pretty straightforward, even for our ill, but the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to Vanna's party. Sooner or later, we'll have to get used to living with other folk. And you should have seen how relieved that alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice knowing we did some good in the world. There is no greater reward for a job well done in my experience. If you choose to continue on this path, I am certain the joy you bring will be returned to you tenfold. As this is a new endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it is best if someone oversees your progress. Theodora, you did so much for Ogle that I have to ask, will you lend your aid to Turner and her associates? I know we're a right crew of misfits, Theodora, but I promise you, we're hard workers. Give us a chance and we'll make you proud. God damn it, I got hero shit to do. You've got spirit, kid, I'm with you. Or this gonna take a lot of work. I used to have like 8 different southern voices, now they all just kind of started blending together one day, so it's gonna be some effort to separate them out again. But that's gonna be part of the fun, isn't it? Well, thank you. I swear you won't regret this. Let's see if we can mix my like LSP Valley Girl with Southern and see if we can pull that. That's gonna be an effort. But we'll get it. Now that that's settled, I think it is time you saw your new home. You see, I've come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen to disuse. The structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You are free to fix it up however you would like.
You're just gonna let us use it, just like that.
I will lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about the particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked this location on this map. Gladly, thanks for everything you've done for us. See, like, I can do that voice, but putting in the southern bit, it's gonna be a little difficult. Let's reconvene at our new headquarters. I'll round up my people. See, I don't know how to mix those two. Oh my god, they just flex totally different parts of my fucking vocal cords. But I can't have my Tika voice and her voice be the same thing. There we go. It's just gonna be a slight difference in tones, I guess. Oh well, y'all get to be here, and those of you on YouTube, because Final Fantasy 14 content goes to YouTube, Danganronpa content goes to YouTube. Well, Final Fantasy 6 did the last time I played it. So some games go to YouTube, some games don't. I don't do enough editing there. So yeah, this is gonna be the whole area. Look, there's already people here doing shit, doing their fucking dailies. These are dailies. You can come and do them every fucking day. Meadora, glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no mega duta, but once we get the basics up and running, it'll start feeling like home in no time. We'll need a cart shed for starters and a place to store packages and whatnot. And if I'm honest, boss, No, this is Maru. And if I'm honest, boss, I'm still not sure about all this, but if you say we should give it a shot, well, I guess I can try. It helps if I read the people's fucking names, doesn't it? Well, thanks, Maru. I'm counting on you, you know. Alright, as of today, we're making our name as reliable delivery workers. We've got a lot to learn. Don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now, we need a name for our new business. Something real trustworthy.
Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worried about names. What's wrong with our team name anyway?
Our team name? You're right. We don't need to be fancy. Just fast, reliable, and riding hippo carts. Hippo riders it is. So this guild, this FC, Free Company Greed, I used to be in there. Way back when. Before the drama happened. That took a 2-year break from this game. Alright. Just keep opening them cop drops. Ow. Now for the daily quests, like the quests themselves, I'm not gonna read that shit out loud. It's gonna be the same shit or slightly different shit every fucking day. It's the main quest parts I'm worried about. And beyond this, I'm probably not going to be streaming this shit. Because it just becomes daily shit. But I want showing y'all this stuff, let you introduce it. I've started streaming this since Endwalker. So on the YouTube, you'll be able to see all the Endwalker content. Led by their charismatic leader Turner, the Hippo Riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. However, they are still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted hero to help them better their reputation. This music catchy. That still says Beast Tribe. Oh, they haven't fixed that yet. They still call them Beast Tribes. Oh, what the fuck? So now we're friendly with the Hippo Riders. Tribal quests are now available, and we can purchase wares from Ganta. Let's find Ganta. Hasty Hippos is the name of the achievement we just unlocked. So we can buy materia, that's normal. This is a leveling one, so materia, it's gonna be materia and then some other shit, typically speaking. But these quests are for any job class that is level 80 or higher. Otherwise I do it as my white mage. So you can do, oh I was wrong, not 9, 12 of these a day. So you have to be level 80 or higher. And again, I'm like, oh, it's also going to give you tomes of astronomy. These are the capped tomes. You can only get, you can get up to 450 of these tomes a week. You can carry up to 2,000. That's for getting endgame gear. And you get this gear so that you can do high-end raids. Okay? So, and you can get these tomes by doing your daily roulettes, by doing raids, by doing certain raids, and obviously these daily quests here. We're gonna get these Pana, which is their currency, and 60 rep. Each time we actually level up the rep, let me show you the rep sheet. Alright, so I was in Stormblood rep. So yeah, I'm Bloodsworn with the Namasu. I've been working on the Inada. It goes up to level 8. And then working with the Kojin. For Shadowbringers, I maxed them all out. And Endwalker, they're the first. There'll be 2 more. So there's always one for leveling up melee classes. And then there's usually one for gathering. And then there's usually one for crafting. That said, in Stormblood, this was gathering, this was melee, or some kind of a war-based skills, so casters, crafters, healers, tank, whatever. It just battle shit. Namazu could be either crafters or gatherers, so they let you do both. These are my commendations. When I get to, I think, 1,000 commendations, I get another mount. Alright, so I'm not gonna read these. I don't care. None of that shit matters. It's just generic ass shit to go do a thing. Like, this is not gonna be story shit. It's gonna be about making deliveries. Okay. So we gotta survey the area and find any Manjusaka that appear. We gotta deliver a purse to somebody and then distribute Hippo Rider handbills. So we gotta go here, here, and I don't know, fucking somewhere else. Down there. We'll ride in, I guess, half of our Valentine's Day chair. You can get both halves of these chairs, and if you line yourselves up properly next to somebody when you're sitting down, it'll look like a big heart love seat. Of course I've done that because I'm a flirt, and this game is no different. Here, have a handbill. There you go. For drinking my coffee. Alright, who else wants a handbill? You want one. A frowning distributor, he could use a handbill. Boop, boop, boop. The boot, scoot, and boogie. This is a reward during this expansion just for doing the main story. You do the main story quest, you'll get this mount. And more handbills. There you go. Basically, this quest is just, oh hey, I could potentially need help from people who could do deliveries for me. I mean, that's all this is. I mean, if you've done daily quests in any MMO, this is no different, except they have their focuses. So this one's any of the basic roles, and your roles are divided into healer, caster, tank, melee, and ranged physical. Those are your what, 5? Those are your 5 subclasses. You can also see them. You did a blah blah blah. Here, I got you a purse. Giving you delivery. There you go. All right. So, oop, wrong button. Also, you can just go. You see here: tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer. So that's actually the way they're separated. These are all the ones available in the game. Blue Mage is a special job. It's a limited job. It doesn't really count. But if you like Blue Mages, when you get to max level or whatever level, you can level Blue Mage. You can't take them into main story quests. You can't take them into roulettes. It's a thing. It's a thing. As you can see, White Mage is what I'm leveling now. Then I'm probably gonna level Marauder next. And then after that, I will either level another magical ranged or another physical range. The goal is to eventually get all these classes to max level. That way, and whenever there's a new expansion, I only have to gain them each 10 levels. I can see their story quests. There's titles associated with that. I don't ever change my title from the Holy Body, or if I do, it's not very often and not for very long. Oh wow, the same mount twice in a row. That's crazy. The reason that's crazy is I have 45 mounts. Only 45 mounts. I can have my mount roulette only go for favorites, which is a nice thing. If you don't want to see every mount, like if I were to go through favoriting my mounts, we would do the War Panther. Actually, we would do the Battle Panther because I earned that one the hard fucking way. The regular Magitech armor. The Ahriman, like a lot of them I'm fine with, just some of them are tedious. The carbuncles, which were money were paid for them, the motorcycle, the tank, Great Vessel Ronka, the Fatter Cat. I feel like that one cost money too. I think that one was gifted to me though. There was a time people liked spending money on me. Alright, now we're gonna fight some shit. This little purple smoke always means you're about to fight some shit. Red Mage is my favorite class to play, especially as DPS. They do a little bit, they do casting, and then when they get cast up enough, they do melee. They can also heal, and they can also res. You can also, you can't just walk and cast, but they can slide cast is what people call it. And you can do that if you do it the right time, which allows you to move while in combat, basically. Astrologies, the healer I play, can also do it to an extent. It's just about learning where on your casting bar, you can start moving at, which comes with practice. I mean, like when you're busy casting spells in the middle of a raid or a dungeon, you have to move out of the way of an AoE that's about to hit. You start to learn because you're like, oh shit, that spell still went off. We're gonna save the Hildebrand shit for last, by the way, because it's the shit that I've been waiting for the longest. They did not do a Hildebrand quest chain for the last expansion, so we've been an entire expansion without Hildebrand. His quests are silly and ridiculous. Wait, I missed something. Fuck. Oh, I missed a quest. Hold on. Where am I supposed to be taking this? We're not done yet. I don't like turning them in one at a time. That's what I get for not actually reading the quest. I got a T-Rex. Rawr. The area this came from, one of my least favorite areas in the game. I hated that content. It was optional content, and I only went because, like, friends and FC mates, which is just guilds in this game, were going there, and I wanted to spend time with them, so I did shit that I didn't necessarily want to do. Here you go, Ham. Here you go, fam. We got your shit. There you go. Blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Now we can actually turn in our quest. See, like, these carbuncle mounts? He's so cute! But Elezen, especially my Elezen, because I'm the tallest Elezen you can be. Like, I'm making myself as tall as I can be. Because V is tall as shit. Just so you know. Hold on, I got a message from Double D. Let me respond to Double D real quick. Okay, there we go. The amount of people that are like, I love coming to your streams because you and Double D are funny, is staggering. I hope y'all like me when I'm by myself, because that's usually what I do. So we turn in the quest. Again, the shit they're saying doesn't really matter. Like, you're gonna do this shit every day. I mean, you don't have to, but you're allowed to do this shit every day. Like, there's reasons why you do the shit you do, but that's it. So for a full day's worth of quests, this is how much rep we gained, 180 out of 510. You do the math, because I'm not doing the math. But then when we get up to the next rank, which will be rank 4 out of 8, so what happens is you get enough rank to enough rep to rank up, and then you are allotted 3 more quests from them that day, so you can gain a little bit of a benefit. And then new shit becomes available. It's also really good for leveling classes that you don't feel like, because there's lots of ways you can level your classes here. You can level them by doing PvP. You can level them by doing your roulettes. Roulettes is your predominant way for getting these capped tomes, and these are uncapped tomes. And then these are Allegan tomestones. These let you get tome gear from previous expansions. Good for when you're leveling up character, you need to gear it. Some of the stuff just has different rewards if you do it at max level. If you don't do it at max level, it's for experience. This is PvP. PvP's a decent way to gain experience as well. Some people level exclusively through PvP. I've still not tried the PvP in this game. Alright, but now we've got this quest done. Next step. Alright, so now I come here every day if I want to. Again, we're saving these, saving the Hildebrand quest to do last. So now we go to Old Charland. Alright. Alright, let's check the map. We have the quest here, and the quest here, and the quest here. So we have 3 quests. Don't worry about these quests here. So we have 3 quests over here, right? We have, this is Tatsuru's quest. This is somebody else's quest, and this is the turn-in. Let's do the turn-in first, which means I need to switch to the Heart of the Land or Heart of the Hand quest. Alright, so I'm going to switch to Botany, because it's level 84. I'm working on getting that one to 90 next. Okay? This is a weekly quest, so you can do it once a week. Or it will lead to a weekly quest, I should say. You are, pray forgive my directness, but you are none other than Madame Blackrose, are you not? Yeah, that's me, I'm Madame Blackrose. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Mariel, a humble servant of House Leviuel. I've never been able to say it properly. Even when they said it, like, with actual speech in the game, 2 seconds later, I can't say that name right. Me and French do not get along, apparently. I have heard that you are an exemplary artisan. Is this true? If so, I should hope that you would be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, the Lady Amelayance has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor as of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. That glint in your eye tells me that you do wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You needn't say another word. I shall arrange a seat for you under the house levy reservation. Please make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience and await Lady Amelance's arrival. Yeah, okay. You can't ride your mounts in here, but you can sprint. Whee! Whee! Jump over them. Jump over this random person. You're gonna go jump over them too. They're AFK, jump over them. Weep. A lot of people go AFK in these. This is the new hub city. They're only hub cities as long as the expansion's going on. After that, the only people that hang out there are doing quests for people who like the aesthetic. Your hub cities are your 3 starting zones, and your starting zone is dependent upon what class you want to be. It doesn't matter. You can choose where your home's going to be and which Grand Company you join later in the story. But in the beginning of the game, what class you pick will determine where you start the game. Hopefully she'll talk on her own. Theodora, I presume it was Merrill who sent you hither? We're going to be able to dress her up. When we finish her quest lane and we get her to full reputation, we'll be able to put her in whatever outfit we want. It's going to be fun. Oh shit, it's F! It's Flamin! Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavours, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady de Villiers' correspondence has been full of the most tantalizing hints of late. Surprise, surprise. What, not happy to see me? So Rowena, right? Rowena runs the House of Splendors. Alright, she's your first turn-in quest at level 50 as Crafters and Gatherers. She is a cunning and ruthless businesswoman. Ruthless. So, yeah. We've done a lot of shit for her on a lot of expansions. I think I may be coming down with something, or I just remembered I left my oven fire burning at home. Relax, this isn't my venture. I'm here at Flamin's invitation. Amelia just laughing her ass off. At the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. We're gonna have to, like, actually pick a voice for her. But she has a voice. They just need to have her fucking speak. But that's the thing, you know, the more voice lines you have to pay a voice actor for, the bigger a patch is. And the more money you have to give them. So why the fuck would they do that, right? I mean, why? Why? Rowena, fucking ruthless-ass businesswoman. Those donuts look good, though. I see. So the studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Yes. Let's give Emiliance a fun voice. Yes, as you know. No, not that. No, that's not the one. Yes, as you know, Charlene has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of the other nations. Bound by single-minded focus is care and safety, the safety of peoples of the star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures dissipated. It took an awfully long time in the near end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Charlene is trying to become an open nation. An open nation, there we go. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by staying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered the worst from the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I've already begun talks with a number of Charlian families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative. A good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be mutually enlightening experience for the many Charlian who've remained cooped up within their dusty towns. Such is my hope. Alas, you'll recall that a great deal of the Lady fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes? It's okay, I get it! Stop staring at me so fucking hard, I'll help! Shit! As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will. Oh my god. I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh, but of course I am. But it requires students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford. I had to be no different from a loan after all. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It is not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. Well, I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in Dravani and hinterlands. Fortunate, the children, myself, they're all so happy living in the Emporium. Odd although it may be now, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who travelled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it's not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there, far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. There you go! Manipulate that bitch! Manipulate that bitch! Come to think of it, I dare say my contact in the East Aldernard Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataro to introduce us. Amelians, I love you. I love you for what you're doing just right now, right this second. The East Aldernard Trading Company. I love the writing in this fucking game. Hold on a minute now. What in the house could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in that form of those, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard rumblings of Charlie and investing deeper into the education system. And in that case, it'd be wiser to invest now to reap the benefits later. I don't have a solid voice for Rowena, because I've never had to speak to her out loud before this moment in time right now. Better yet, the students who end up attending will be the best and brightest of their respective nations. Make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future, once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. She manipulated Rowena expertly. They'll also have the need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense. You've got me working for Rowena again anyways. Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Hold that thought. I've come around to your proposal. I, as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavor. An investment for the future, let's call it. That is, on one condition. Beadora must be the sole supplier. And just like that, I'm working for Rowena again. I have foretold this. I did not expect you to pledge your support. A full glad of mine that you have. Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you, Beadora? Would you be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? Like, this is just my life with every question. They're like, I know you're a busy-ass woman, but would you be involved in our machinations and manipulations, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Just... and now, if I say no, I'm the bitch. And now, just like that, I'm working for Rowena again. Oh my goodness. Alphino and Alice's mom is an expert manipulator. You know where they get it from. Oh, wonderful. I'm catching on both of ya. Considering I think I gave Alice that's the same Scottishy voice, the really bad Irish voice I do very poorly. Good times, fun stuff. That was manipulation in its finest, madam. Flamin and Ryan have already left if you're wondering. I intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you're able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. Yeah, the one you roped into doing a bunch of shit now. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at your home? Yeah, I'll meet you at your home. Splendid. Shall be waiting at the Levier estate. The Levier. My mouth does not just want to form those fucking syllables properly. A heartless hypothesis from a bespectacled technician. See, I've already done every single side quest pretty much in the game. The only ones I haven't done are some of the leaves from different areas. What's this fucking lucky goddamn charms bullshit? Shut your fucking face. It's the voice I give to this character, and you're gonna like it, and you're gonna shut the fuck up. I will not have you insulting me on shit that's gonna go on YouTube. Unedited, because I don't edit shit. Thank you for humoring me, Viadora, and welcome once again. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the science of the Seventh Dawn. Yet even though the science have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That is why I decided this past time I made my own contribution to the world, to the star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I am merely one person. My resources limited. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you'll come to see me not only as the mother of Alfredo and Alice, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I am counting on you, Vidora. I mean, how do you and your husband feel about swinging? You know? It's not often I find another Elazin around here. Now, there is in fact another reason I invited you here. The Leville... Oh, I can't say that fucking word! Leville... Household will also be partaking in a homestead program. And I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists hailing from Davnir. Merritt has already gone to fetch her from the port, so imagine she'll arrive before long. It's gonna be somebody I've already met. Fucking almost guarantee it. But yes, once again, when we get her reputation to its max, we'll be able to put her in whatever outfit we want. I'm gonna put her in some sexy ass shit because that's what I always do. Lady Emiliance, I pray did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived. Let me sip more of my coffee. Nice to meet you. I'm Milladine, freshly arrived from Davnir. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I guess we haven't met before. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. Must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. Play the video but mute the sound if you want. Oh, you want me to watch a video right fucking now? I'm on stream! I'm in the middle of shit. You have to wait. You have to wait for me to not be in the middle of fucking dialogue. I'm Emiliance, and standing beside me is none other than... Oh, I know. It's Mistress Alice, isn't it? I mean... You gonna go smoke? Yeah, you do that. Oh, I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming person is beside me is in fact Theodora, my business partner, better known as the hero who saved our store from the final days. She's just gonna shit a brick. I am so sorry. It was rude of me to presume. I have heard much and more of your many heroic deeds in Fafnir, but I've never had a face to put to the name. But putting that aside, it is a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the Studium, not stadium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the very annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discovery after discovery here. What, we're all aghast, flabbergasted. Miss Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the studium. The level fucking words, man! The level estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. It might take some time to getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here. She's like, this is just a house! I'm nobbing with the obby knobs in my knot. So bougie. This is your home? Though I have much to learn, and the thought of your present impression of me fills me with dread, I hope we can get along. Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Mila. That's what my folks back home call me, while Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Pray forgive me, but I'm afraid I must continue to observe formalities, Miss Milladine. If it please you, I shall escort you to your room. A number of other families will also be opening their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host's mother, but if all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time. There is plenty of work to be done. Classes at the studium will begin once students have had time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all the necessities needed for their oh my god, what is this word? Matriculation? I've never seen that word before. What does that actually mean? I mean, context-wise, I've got an idea, but what does that word actually mean? Let me find out. Just a moment. Just a moment. Waiting for my phone to... Matriculation. Yeah, that word. Yeah. What's that mean? The action of matriculating at a college or university. The registration of arms in an official register. So, what's matriculation? The act of matriculating. Thank you. That is... Jesus Christ. Okay, so what exactly does matriculate mean then? Jesus Christ. To be enrolled at a college or university. Thank you. It was fucking difficult. Jesus. I love when that's the definition. I love it when that's the thing. It's like, oh, it's the act of doing the word. Oh, thank you. I never, thank you. Never would have, never in 1,000. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Sinov, the apothecary in the Angora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve. Just, god damn it. So custom deliveries unlocked for millions Levillier. I don't fucking know. Alright. Okay, so we can make 6 deliveries a day, however... Yeah, we don't need to read all this shit. This is it. It says this shit every time you talk to anyone ever to do any of these kind of quests. You can do fishing, you can do mining or botany, or you can do any of the crafters. At one point I had them all maxed out, but that was 2 expansions ago, so I've been working on that. Let me go and see whatever the fuck video this fucker wants me to see. Let's see what old man's trying to make me watch. Turned my volume down since it said I could watch it mute. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So I need to get Aether Conductive Feathers, right? So I need to search for item by gathering method as a harvester, because that's what I'm trying to level. They'll be in Labyrinthos. They'll actually be right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to close this. Oh shit, I didn't see what fucking... Goddamn, hold on. Fucking... I didn't see what level they needed to be. Because they're collectible. Alright, so... we want it collectability of 600, minimum 600. Anything above that doesn't really matter because we're not going to get an additional benefit. So 600 collectability or better. So let's try that again. Close that. Now you can turn in 6, but at least with the way they often work, I'm going to turn in 3, and then that'll be it. That we'll be moving on to the next thing. So we can close this, go down here. Meow. And now again, these are weeklies. You can do these turn-ins once a week. Once a week per turn-in. You can turn in to up to 3 different turn-in people, if I remember right. This is what we're looking for. Alright, so collectability, we need to alright, we got a 608, so now we're good. Now we can collect 2 of these. At 600. Now, collectabilities used to work differently. They changed the shit. I'm not even remotely upset. We're gonna grab 6 just in case. Just in case. Because it's like, it's real easy to do at 600 or less. It's when they want them at 6. It's when they need to be at 1,000 to get the max reward that it becomes difficult. They made drastic changes over the last, not this expansion, but previous expansions to the way crafting works. It is significantly better in many ways now. Crafting didn't seem to change much, but gathering definitely got improved. Alright, so now we're going to go back to where she was at, because now we have 6. Is she going to take all 6? We'll fucking find out together. We will find out together. Now resets are every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, isn't it? We go back up here. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's a water bottle. TikTok's been ruining me. That's all I gotta say. There you go. I got your shit. Here you go. Yep. Every fucking time you click on them. Every single fucking time. Now, you can play this game on PC, you can play it on PS4 and PS5. at this point, it would probably be better to get a PS5 if you're gonna play it on console, because they are gonna be doing. I don't remember if it's later this expansion or if it's the next expansion. They're gonna be doing a graphics overhaul, which might make playing it on PlayStation a little difficult. Alright, so we only got to turn in 3, and now we're going to the next part of the story. So I only should have grabbed 3, but such is life. Oh, look at her, she's all dressed up! I've returned from the studio, Lady Emiliance. Welcome home, Mila. How was your first day of classes? There we go. Oh, it was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear, and I must say, you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Emiliance. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I have learned to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling as far as Charlian. Against my mother's wishes, but at my father's urgings, I took my chances and made the journey here. Well, you've been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I am rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I'm not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted in the first place. Oh, you've earned your place here, Mila. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our full support. Whatever you need, pray do not hesitate to ask. You are both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down.
So these weekly turn-ins are like the most incredible source of XP that's not just grinding shit up. So now we're appointed. She has new favors to ask of me. And each of these, like the weekly, like it won't change until you rank up. But story-wise, it will change. Like, oh, now we need to do this thing. So, no doubt that there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, may struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Tools and magical foci, most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on your assistance. Of course.
Marvelous. Thank you, Eudora.
Alright, so now I can do more. I can do 3 more deliveries. This time she needs Aether Conductive Focus Materials, also 600. So, where are we going to get these? We're going to get them over here. Up in there. So now we're going to close this. Close that. Close that. Close that. These ones are now worthless. I don't need them anymore. So, we're going to lower the quality. Yep. I knew it. I called it. I told you what was going to happen if I did it, but there was a chance that it wouldn't, so I took the risk. Okay, so we're going to go this way. We're going to get on our mount.
So we just need 3 of these at level 600. But look at that, like, level go pew! Really good. Once I have all my gatherers at level 90, then I will start getting all of my crafters to level 90. To where ultimately I can make gear. I'm not in a free company anymore. So I'll have to join another one. Such is life. But once I have all my shit ready, like, I can be worthwhile to a free company, so tis what it is. We're gathering collectibles all the livelong day. I only need one more. Damn, if I'd have come to this bush first, I could have got them all here. Alright, we good. Are these collectibles? Might as well just hit the shit. There we go. Might as well hit them, that's how you get experience. Also, is by doing shit like that. Back to Old Charlian. This shit gets expensive. If you want to teleport to cost less, there's a couple ways you can do it. If you are a member of a free company, you can create a free company if you have a total, I think, of 3 people to create it. Or you join one, and then they have to be leveled up enough to, you can get a discount for teleportation. So you can also get teleportation tickets from, I don't know if you can get them in the Manorville Gold Saucer, but I know that you can get them by turning in, Grand Company seals, these. So, like, I can get a bunch of teleportation tickets to make it free. Okay, so we gave her the shit. Or we're gonna give her the shit. What she says when we turn it in doesn't really fucking matter. She's also giving us these tickets, which you can use to get, gear, endgame gear for your gatherers and crafters. But there are nodes, gathering nodes, that you can only get if you buy these books that let you see them, and they're the rare items, crafting materials that crafters will need to craft endgame shit. Because you can do raids or you can get crafted gear. Either way is a way to get geared up to do endgame raids, okay? The thing about the gathering and the crafting is the rare nodes, even once you have the book, because you can't see the nodes until you have the book, is they only come out during certain times server side. So like 2 o'clock server time in the morning to 3 o'clock server time in the morning, and then you can, that's A or Z a time, so it's, you know, it'd be every X amount of hours in our life you could go get a chance to gather the shit from that node. And it's stuff that I used to do, like when I was max level, I had all the jobs I felt like leveled, I had all my gatherers and crafters maxed out. Like I would be at work, or I'd be playing another game, or I'd be watching a stream or something, and I would have Final Fantasy up on a completely different window. And then when it got to be time for the node, I would tab over to Final Fantasy, hit that node, get those items, go to the next spot, and then wait for that timer to be ready. Like, it's just a thing. Just kind of how I played. So we've ranked up yet again. Ranking up here isn't so bad. But you can only do it once a week, so it's kind of fast. Thank you, Theodora, not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Alphino and Alice, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we might find ourselves working together. But I could not have asked for a better partner. Yeah, so she's like, whatever it is she needs, I'm the one that's going to get it. I mean, every hero is the one going to get it, but in my story, it's just me. So we've made the weekly maximum of 6 to millions. I may be making deliveries again Tuesday at 3 AM Earth time. That's also going to be Pacific time. It's based in California. So that'd be 5 AM my time. So just the resets are Tuesdays in the morning. So Tuesday evening after I'm done with stream and I watch stuff with Zhao and I spend some time with Wayward. If they're awake and don't have work the next day and all that other shit. That's how I do that. So yeah, every week I'm going to be coming here and doing this turn-in. And I'll be leveling Botany, then I'll be leveling Fisher, and then I'll be leveling all these fucking crafters. Again. Alright, switch back to Red Mage. Okay. Again, we're saving the Hildebrand shit for last. So now we're going to go... just... So we got one down there and we got one up here. Let's do Tataru shit. What do you got for me, Tataru? Sip some water. Theodora Blackrose, welcome, welcome. I am Medjina, assistant shopkeeper and apprentice seamstress here at Taru's boutique. Motherfucker, I clicked. I doubt you remember my face, as I am merely one of the many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me on the day of, on the Eblin Rhyme. There we go. Hi Sarah, how are you? Welcome to hearing me do my really bad accents and voices in Final Fantasy XIV. You are too kind, and while I hate to ask aught more of you, please say that you're here to assist in Mistress Taru's new endeavor. Oh my god. So, for some reason, they do not do a lot of the voice lines for side quests. They mainly stick them for main story quests. And only epic-ass moments, so otherwise, streamers like me have to verbally do the shit ourselves. So, it's just like, not yet, but she soon shall be. And a lot of the English voices are different variations of British accents. Which, I don't have a good British accent, and I definitely don't have like dozens of them, so we do our best. Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up precisely when you're needed, huh? I love Tataru, though. Tataru is a fucking wonderful character. Now, to make a long story of our solvency short, we've secured the resources to produce new designs I've developed in cooperation with the guilds near and far, and in sufficient quantity to meet rising demand. We shan't rest on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlian is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm, no. Much like yourself, we must look toward new horizons. The science proved that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and we would be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Heidelin, all for the greater good, of course. I love her. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I have to think back to that incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our effort too will one day lead to a miracle like that, which took place on the Eblin Rhyme. I have no doubt that they shall, but we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you. Our erstwhile comrades-in-arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm certain you can convince them using the samples I've prepared. Well, I see that my mind is made up. Or if you'll cover my authorized expenses. Now we'll give her the sass. I see you've made up my mind for me. Okay, I got you. I got you, fam. But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Theodora first? Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsa Lominsa. Sickart has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania.
The seed seers are a source of trusted authority and insight into the shroud, so we'd not go amiss in cultivating the investment of, say, Harun Senna.
Fuck you! This is my jam. I should have been playing this shit on Tuesday. So you be glad I've spent any time with you, motherfucker. Should make the little one sound like Mickey Mouse. Oh my god, no. Oh, I can't do a Mickey Mouse anyways. I'm doing my best to actually, mimic her voice.
I hear tell that he has some interest in affairs abroad, so the novelty of our supplies may persuade him to our side. As for Uldar, I feel confident in pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been a Star Wars ally, and it goes without saying he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement in the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality accoutrements.
And Double D, don't give me too much shit in my streams on Final Fantasy. I put this shit on YouTube. They stay there for perpetuity. Perpetuity? Fuck you words.
With that out of the way, Medjina, would you do the honors?
If Final Fantasy goes on to YouTube, Danganronpa goes on to YouTube. Freeform RPGs, like if I get around to playing Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, those will go on YouTube.
Never let it be said that Zataru Taru is stingy with her samples. Now, if you'll make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the...
oh god.
Astalacia, I'm certain someone will point you in Sicard's direction. I have my own avenues of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey is coming along. Let's get to it.
So we got this quest, then we have, I think Omega has more Omega stuff, which is really cool. Omega was really cool in Stormblood. I'm curious to see what they got going on here. We are saving Hildebrand for last. Saving the best for last, as it were. Alright, so now we need to go to Limsa. Limsa's actually where I keep... Limsa's my home base. It's where my great company is. It is an island of pirates. Yar har. Diddly-dee. And run by Admiral Titties. If anybody wants to try this game out at any point or has questions about it, they have reopened the ability to play the trial, and the trial now covers the first 3 expansions, I want to say, which means you could be a red mage like I am. You do not have to dress your red mage like I do. You do not have to be a slut. That's just how I like to do things. That wonderful noise is somebody playing music. If you level Archer / Bard up to a certain level, you'll be able to perform with various instruments, and you play the music yourself. So, people do all kinds of shit. There's a crack bunny. Those crack rabbits. I have one of those. They love rocks. And that is like their main thing, is they love rocks. It's one of the reasons we call them crack rabbits. Alright, let's see if I know where I'm going. Apparently I do not. These pirates. 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 There you go. Oi, I recognize ye. What do you want? Armor is always a level up. Gorilla armor is always a level. Oh, I mean, none of this is armor. I have gone out of my way. Like here, let me. As soon as I'm done talking to him, I'll show you some of the more armory types of armor you could do. Like I'm a slut. I don't know if y'all have noticed this, but I'm a slut, so I dress as a slut. As long as it's not about any other bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait here. Like I've handpicked a lot of my. Well, I say a lot. I've handpicked a lot of my stuff. These particular bottoms are the 2B bottoms from the Nier raid, like Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, and so on and so forth, from the previous expansion. They actually give you a butt buff. When you wear these panties, it makes your butt bigger. And so I wear them with like almost every outfit. Well, bugger me. Oh, fuck, I already forgot what his voice was. So if you're watching this on YouTube, right after you've watched any of the other videos with this fucker in it, it's been like a month or 2. I don't fucking remember what voices I gave them.
Oh, we've seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard?
Your crew seems busy. Or can I just use some fine garb today?
Let's go right into the spiel.
Sales pitch needs some workload. But I see you get what you're getting at. Already travelled halfway across the world every half moon. May as well earn a little extra for our troubles, huh?
I think that was the voice I gave him. Really bad Cockney accent.
No, that was the time I thought pottery was the whole world. That'd be the best of them all meant something. Going to this about maybe see how small my world was compared to the real one. Standing next to the star's finest, starting to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing in a big goddamn hole of adamantite than everyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we got going with the kobolds, seems like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Masterworks from Starto's Boutique. Guaranteed by the royal like herself. Seems a waste of worm. We'll be lining up at the docks for this. Literally seen as old Charlene's only accessible by sea. Now we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract.
You gotta talk to Tarataro about that one.
Oi, I see a clause clear as day. Now we just need a man alien on board. He's right used to when there's work to be done. Talk's another matter. And he still owes me the one for keeping his sorry ass out of trouble. So I haven't put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent.
I know not everybody likes my voices, even the good ones or the bad ones, but I enjoy doing them.
Tell Tataru I look forward to setting sail on this new title of hers. Hey, the winds change got us all right.
There's my link, Pearl.
Eudora, it's me. How goes our little venture this far? Oh, secretizing the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contracts while you work on our own. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Mion can sniff him out.
Do-ba-do-boo. So, like, I mean, my outfits don't have to be slutty, right? So, I mean, that's a slutty Reaper outfit that, yeah, obviously that's not good. But, like, this one isn't that slutty. It's just like a nice dress corset top taking outfit. There's my armor. Of course, I put on slutty pants because I'm fucking Via. If it's not a little slutty, is it really my outfit? You know? And then we've got this lovely dress here. And this nice outfit here. You leave that music on to sleep at night. This game has a lot of really good music. Now this one's a little slutty, obviously. But then we've got, like, just, like, nice, pretty dress. I like pretty dresses. You know, hard-working gathering stuff. Crafting shit. It's my ninja outfit, only a little slutty. There's my lightning outfit with different boots. See, this one's not slutty at all. This one's, one of my red mage outfits. This one I'm looking a little more posh and a little less slutty. I mean, obviously that one is slutty. This is my innocent, pure white mage outfit. So cute and innocent. I've been using that one a little bit. Naked outfit. And then, I don't actually wear this one, but I felt like making it. And then I can make two more. But, like, if you want to see actual... I don't think I have any actual, like, gear that I haven't, like, fucking around with, so maybe I can't show you that. Because I fuck around with shit. I make slutty outfits, is what I do. Makes me happy. But there you go. Spend a lot of time doing that shit. I do need more outfits, I need more accessories, I need more stuff. I have, That's your glamour panel. In the dresser, in the glam dresser where you can make those things, I have 250 to 300 individual pieces. Some of those are just accessories like rings, different rings and necklaces and earrings. Some are armor pieces that can only be used on specific classes. Some are universal. Some I never use, but I like to hold on to them in case I ever decide to. You know, fun shit.
Why, if it isn't Theodora Blackrose, stuck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Oh yes, word of the seers, comings and goings never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Ilsabard, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribe settlements and the Lotus Stand. You'll miss him if you make her one or the other, like as not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate.
Blue Badger Gate it is. Where's the fucking Blue Badger Gate? No, it's the fucking gate right here? Okay, that's no problem. You went British to Boondocks real quick. Different characters. Yep. I decided to give different characters. Different characters, different voices, damn it. Just because if they were actually speaking, like, I want to say 80% to 90% of the characters are some kind of really bad British. So, I try to just put my own spiel on shit. And sometimes I change their voices mid-time. I'm like, with the way they're talking, I want to give them a different voice. It's funny because I'm the quest chains I'm doing right now, leveling White Mage, I'm interacting with these fuckers in the past before they've made changes to be who they are in the future. Curious. Aww, little kids talking to the hero of the world. Or ask why you're loitering at the gates, Theodora, and with such an enormous sack. We're just gonna give him a just regular ass voice. Fuck it. He's just some kid. Well, granted, he's not just some kid. Like, he's never gonna look older than that. He's older than I am by a lot. I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition and ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea, such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm in the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seedseer's approval. You are doubtless aware that historically, Gridania has placed the peace of the Twelveswood in our covenant with the elementals above all else, often to the detriment of our relationship with other peoples. Yet, much as we are one with the Shrouds, are we not also part of the Star Entire? So again, each of the starting areas depends on what class and job you want it to be, but this is the Elezen, this is the Elf City. You can start as a Lancer, which turns into a Goon, an Archer, which turns into a Bard, or the, whatever the fuck turns into a White Mage. So redeemed a Uwu. There's your Uwu. Our ventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. But perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me round to the idea? If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. You are very welcome. That's why that shit exists, and it's cheap because, I mean, to put actual words in my mouth costs 5,000 channel points, but your uwoos and your ada-adas, your uwoo and your ada-adas, those are cheap, and because they were requested, and so nice and cheap. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These homes may mark me as a gifted in the Twelveswood, but beyond, they inspire neither fear nor awe. I've been mistaken several times for a Zayla, and may as well have been one for all the difference my status as a Seedseer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas this self-same insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole.
I am but one life among myriads upon the star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my older sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tataru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon.
Now, the next character we're going to be interacting with, I'm going to give him one of my staple voices. I haven't decided which one yet. Excuse me.
Guess who? Did you speak with Arun yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our sincere friend tick. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Ul'dah once more. I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be waiting your full report at the boutique.
And because I've been doing mostly DBD, I haven't been doing my voices consistently, so they're not always consistent as they were once. So fuck Double D and fucking up my voices. He's getting mad at me when I don't give him all my time. I'm gonna shove him in a toaster oven somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna find a big enough toaster oven, but we're gonna put it on the bread setting. Okay, so we need to go in here, over to here. That blue quest marker, that's to go toward the Paladin tanking class. You start as a Gladiator, then turn to Paladin. Haven't got around to it yet. Oh, okay, let's see. I see.
Marshal Tarraford is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that Viadoro awaits his convenience.
Now, what voice are we going to give Pippin? What voice are we going to give Pippin? What voice are we going to give Pippin? Kind of want to give him the goofy voice for shits and giggles. But I think, because he's probably busy fucking the Sultanate, I think we're going to give him... You requested me on Dead by Daylight if I get a rando? What? Nani? I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need you to re-explain what that means, because I'm not sure 100% get that. I think we're just gonna give Pippin my Sausage King of Figaro voice. Oh, you requested me as a friend on Dead by Daylight. Oh, so for my random invite. Got it. I will accept when I turn my Xbox back on. I do not have a Boston accent at all. So you get the Sausage King of Figaro instead.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here this morning.
Yeah, I can't do Boston. Like, I've tried. I've just not heard it enough to be able to do it. Like, it's I got nothing.
Tataru was offering quality material, is she?
I should make a list of the voices I have available one of these days. Like, I have them, I have written a bunch of them down on games that I'm playing, but, I have not posted it anywhere on my Twitch, and I really ought to.
I can hardly say no to that. Fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I require the Charles of Ilsabard, however, to truly see Tizona for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites a blaze of hope, and, most of all, an unbreakable testament to my father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the immortal flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand when they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be
Just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. Yes. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Coliseum? My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. Oh, yes.
So Tataru's like little side quest change to side quest chain, because for those that are not in the know, that have not played this game or have only recently started playing, Endwalker is the end of the current story arc that has been going on since the Realm Reborn. So Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. So five like base game, well, base remade games. So Realm Reborn, and then 4 expansions after that. So 5 total expansions is one long ass story arc. I mean, there's side stories and other shit that's going on, but it's all part of one major story arc, which is now culminated. So now we're getting like side stuff, moving on with our lives, doing things until the next big fucking dealio comes along.
As a child of Ul'dah, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. I had been meaning to gift that necklace to Tataru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not.
Are you flirting with Tataru now? You womanizer, you.
I may have spoken with Tataru at some length about our past, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupted when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth towards paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tataru has long searched to no avail.
And do you have it?
Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it is the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though.
Excuse me 1 second. Drink some water. That voice doesn't usually hit me. It's probably because I haven't done any voice acting in more than a couple of days, and I need to stop taking such long breaks. Much to Double D's dismay.
Only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nonetheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think?
The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged, or could be repaired, or perhaps remade.
We'll go with the first one. I could repair it. I'm a master goldsmith. Or jewelry maker, whatever the fucking call that class.
True enough, though if it is to be a gift, I would prefer to at least clean it up a bit.
Have to train that voice. I mean, there was a time before I got so heavy into DBD, like where I would do a voice acting game, and then the next day I would play DBD or something that doesn't stress my voice, and then the next day I would do another voice acting game, and so on and so forth. But as you are yourself probably well aware, the last like 2 to 3 weeks I've been spending most of my stream time with Double Dammit, playing Dead by Daylight, which is not offer much in the way of voice acting. So yeah, out of practice.
In that case, I had considered asking the Goldsmiths Guild, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Tataru would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it's merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing?
Of course!
Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Chitara would dare open a private package addressed to you.
I would really sincerely fucking hope not.
Just kidding. Best of luck in finding matching materials, and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fair let me try that sentence again. May the traders guide you to fortune fair.
There you go. Changing the pitch and accent is super taxing. It is. It can be, and some of the, sadly, you know, of course, obviously, but sadly, a lot of my voices are all skewed more masculine. So doing even any of the more feminine ones, even though there was a time I spoke with a much higher voice, I don't do it as much as I used to because in mental reasons, I guess. But some of the voices I love doing kill my throat because I've never learned to do them without hurting myself. Eventually, one day, should my stream ever make it, or I reach a point where mentally I can go back to work, so I have, you know, disposable income, I will actually start taking proper voice acting classes. Because it's something I really enjoy doing.
You've returned with your bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin Tarupin arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnerships are already bearing fruit?
Never you mind what's in that fucking box. Oh my god, what? Why are you gonna tell her the surprise? The more people that know about a secret, the less likely it is you to keep a secret. God damn it, Via. Why?
Her mother's necklace? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mistress Tataru.
What do we got here? Oh, okay. That tank that's next to me, that person that was standing next to me, they're wearing the new Alliance Raid armor set. I know because my Mistress Mommy we've been helping her get the same gear set for her tank. So I recognize it. I'll rock it, thank you. I do my best. If you want to hear some of my, when I was more in practice, if you watch YouTube, if you go to my YouTube, the Final Fantasy VI playthrough, every character had a unique voice, or did my best to make sure every character had a unique voice, and that's the vast majority, if not all of the voices I have available, at least the ones that, you know, I can put to characters. But it's, you know, it's long, it's like 25 hours all told, or some shit like that. I think there's like 6 episodes, 4 hours apiece, you know. You know.
I do wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what style Mistress Tataru prefers?
Who's coming in here talking? We're gonna pretend it's a Milliance, just for the shits and giggles of it.
If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that?
Oh no, it's far so rude. We'll still give her the same voice. Fucking why not?
Oh, apologies. Could not help but over here.
Who's going live now? God double damn it is live playing Metal Hellsinger. Whatever. My computer can't handle having Final Fantasy and everything else up, so I won't be lurking in there until I'm done with stream. We've got to finish this quest chain. There's another quest chain, and then one more quest chain. Each of them should have about 2 quests, but maybe potentially a lot of dialogue. So 3 to 4 hours, so another hour to 2 hours. And then we'll be done with the new content, and then tomorrow will probably be more Dead by Daylight, to be honest. Unless I get approved for VHS. Excuse me. Alright, so which one was which?
That's quite alright, but do please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? Well, it simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mistress Tataru as well. For such gifts, you can turn the necklace into a memento of not just her past and its trials, but her present successes as well. That's perfect. If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the sea. What do you think, Theodora?
Oh my god. Now I gotta get back to her voice. Well, well. Where y'all waiting? Oh my god, why did it go southern? It's not supposed to be southern.
Well, well. Are you waiting for little old me?
Excuse me.
Mr. Satoru, we were, just discussing the successful delivery of the samples, yes. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin?
Oh, he's doing great. He's still short because y'all Lollapales are tiny.
I knew he would come through, though I admit that I wasn't expecting an outfit to the whole host of Immortal Flames quite so soon.
I wish they would actually do some talking so y'all could hear some of their voices again. But they have voice actors, but even during MSQ they only use them sometimes, only for like epic cutscenes, and then it's all text again.
I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. And Sickert and Arun have changed as well, if your tales are any indication. Bitch, I'm clicking on it. Imagine our personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are.
So just every couple of months, because an expansion usually lasts about 2 years, so every couple of months there's new content, and some of it will be continuations, some of it will be new quests, there's still new shit coming in that we haven't even touched yet. There'll be more beast tribes, more panda raids, more kinds of shit. Alright. Voice actors charge a ton, but they would be grand undertaking. Oh yeah, oh god yeah. Well, they can charge a ton, but some, they also don't get paid. Depending on the company, they also don't get paid nearly enough. Like if you look at interviews with voice actors, you know, they're like, until they become a name that has to be respected, like for a video game, for example, like, not like an MMO like this, but like one that, you know, has a definitive ending, you know, 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, whatnot. Like, they will use you till your voice is raw, barely pay you enough to even live on, you know, just like any other job when you're first getting into it. But I love acting. I'm goofy looking as fuck, in my opinion. Just got done playing an FPS rhythm game, Bullet Hell. I saw that you were streaming something. But I can't pull you up right now on my computer because it does not handle having all my stream shit and Final Fantasy and anything else going at the same time. But I do feel like some of my voices are just, they're crap, I know they are. Some of them I feel like I've done a good job. And given that, the way my boyfriend says it, is, I have no director, right? Nobody's telling me, deliver this line this way. No, put a pause here for me. So when I actually get into a line, apparently it comes out pretty well. So I'd love to do it one day. Even if it's just people are like, hey, I'm making a game and I like this one voice you do. Would you voice a character doing that voice? You know, depending how many lines it is, you wouldn't charge a lot, I guess. Especially not getting started. Especially not for an indie game. What do we got here? Got a cat lady.
It's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work.
Okay, what are you doing out here, lady?
Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see, and we've recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data.
You did a great Irish accent for sure. Oh, thank you. It's horrible, but thank you. Like, it's awful as fuck, but thank you anyways. I mean, I know we are our worst critics, but that is very kind of you to say.
The primary objective of your journey to Ultimate Thule was to save our star and countless others, of course, but it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information, records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from the log was a transmission of unknown origin, something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most talented linguists have been unable to decipher the language. For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat, but today may be the day that we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come along to God damn it, Thalmazang? It seems fitting to have one of Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear history being made. Ah, Starby O'Gill. Ah, it's a wee bit of an accent there, but it's also pretty terrible. It also gets really bad because it'll turn into Scottish at a moment's notice. And neither one is very consistent either. But I mean, I enjoy doing them. One of the worst ones I do is my Russian accent that I do for Sakura. And then, like, it's not like a great accent, but for some people, my boyfriend Zhao included, my Christopher Walken voice is one of his favorites. So usually when I'm playing a game, I will assign it to a character, just because he likes it. I can't wait for more Panda raids, more Pandemonium raids. Like, I actually, Final Fantasy XIV, I enjoyed the story the entire time. Are there slow bits? Yes, of course, obviously. Every MMO has their slow bits. Some side quests I don't care about that much, but I still get them done. I mean, side quests are side quests, you know, go fetch this, go kill those, go fucking fornicate a tree. Your best one is Russian? I like good Russian accents. My friend Tara, she was a linguist in the military, and Russian was one of the languages she learned. So, like, she does a really good one. Should you get on chat with us sometime, you should throw out your different voices and stuff, and accents and stuff. That'll be great. It's the same one. Okay. Oh, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, whom I am told potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. They should be along at any moment. So this is the Omega quest chain. There should be 2 quests involved with this, and then we have the Hildebrand. I'm gonna give Hildebrand the goofy voice that Freaky Popo loves, because it'll fit him so well. Either that, or I need to give him the Sausage King of Figaro voice. One of the 2. Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right... Gods, is that you, Viadora? Yeah, Viadora gets around. Everybody knows me. Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor, and I thought if anyone deserved to hear this message deciphered, it was Viadora Blackrose. I'm drinking water. Give me a sec.
No argument here, but bugger me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. It actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please do stick around.
Shall we pick up from where we left off then? As I was saying, we think this transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears.
Alien being the operative word.
Oh, no, fucking wrong. I thought the voice changed. I hate when I do that.
Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in the great expanse, his origin was likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus, we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding.
However,
one of my colleagues, however, refused to give up.
that is a creepy look. Look at that creepy look. Ah, that's creepy.
She remembered the Ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight in our seemingly impossible problem.
You know what Wedge said when he heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. Bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made.
I have one of those. I have both of those, actually. Pretty sure I have the Alpha toy, too.
We originally designed it to follow a chosen target, not much else. But I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. And I got to thinking about those documents you lot sent the Chief, the full report on the final days. Part about Omega civilization. Said that people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put an end to the real one.
Tiny little Omega. Oh my god, Omega Quest.
So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications.
Tell me you got rid of any guns it fucking had.
With help from the Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module.
We prayed the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share.
So, hi, Alpha.
Are you in there, Omega? Or, hello? Are you in there? I know you're in there. Affirmative. If by Omega you are referring to my consciousness rather than my entire former chassis existing inside this considerably smaller frame. Prediction. You will formulate several microconceptions or misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Omega, no! Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul.
Well, there you have it. And it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. Be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack.
Yay, Omega gets to be our friend now! I do need to get the Omega costume. It costs cash monies, but it would be super fucking sexy. They have both the male and the female versions from the final Omega fight. The Omega fights were in Stormblood. They were fucking incredible raids. It was a series of raids, so just a series of boss fights. Like each time they would release, it'd be 4 boss fights, and then you would unlock 4 more boss fights the next time they release more content, and then 4 more, and then the final boss. But they took place over the course of different Final Fantasy games, and one set of them was Final Fantasy VI. So you got to fight the Phantom Train, you got to fight I can't remember its fucking name, but the Possessed Painting. You got to fight Guardian, and then you got to fight Kefka, and it was fucking glorious. Excuse me.
But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language?
Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic.
Oh fuck, I already forgot what voice I just gave Wedge, like 2 minutes ago. Fucking goddamn Via.
Pan-Galactic Basic. 1. Common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered.
Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language you understand, yes?
I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectical codings. Flip. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your chief, Sid, utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days.
Oh god, please, tell me! Tell me you want me to take you to go visit your robot brethren! Oh my god, I want to do quests with them so fucking much. I am aware that my home star, the one you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept, in theory. What fails to compute is why Omicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Meteon a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further. Until the full equation becomes clear to me, I must analyze all the elements of the final days, and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Theodora Blackrose, as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat. She is the optimal choice to fulfill this role.
So we either agree to your conditions, or you tell us nothing. Sorry to put you in a spot like this, Theodora. If you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands.
God, you've been reduced from this giant fucking cosmic entity that was fighting the strongest fucking dragon in cosmic existence, able to warp reality to its will, to attempt to become stronger and to understand true strength. And now it's in a fucking toy. Oh, that's horrible. Self-dosed off. I suppose the subject was a bit technical. Yeah, I already forgot Wedge's voice, so we're just giving a random one. Well, rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must. Omega created Alpha. Just like, boop, created him. Out of nothing. Wah. Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that has the, things Omega wants to ask about. It'll make explaining stuff easier for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert. I guess we're gonna go on a little vacation with Omega. I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Radzat Han. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation and those who did not.
That's a bit of a trek if you want to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship?
We do not require such outmoded technology. Theodora's teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long-distance travel. This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion: we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Yes, thus begin the journey for answers. Cling to my leg. Hop on me like a backpack. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I'm glad that we're still doing shit with Omega. It actually really makes me happy. Blip. Sensors indicate we have arrived in Radzat Han. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis: unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart.
Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? So when we finish this quest, this one right here, the Steeping Gentleman, is the last quest we have of the new content. Understood, comma, set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. I'll make an offer now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. You can leave your quest companions by entering a different area, or by speaking with them selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. This is not new shit. We are accustomed to this shit being the way this shit is. Again, don't worry about these quests. I intend to stream them at some point. I need to get to them sooner than later. If we stand here, we can talk to them. I don't feel like doing that. I haven't felt like doing that the whole fucking time. I just have not cared about their observations. I'm just like, let's just get to the quests. So I've got my pixie minion, but I've been trying to get hair demon waifu, and fire waifu from the new raid, but I have been having very bad luck with my rolls, unfortunately. I keep getting outrolled. RNG hates me. Do do do. Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the Magnus plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went, in the end. So here I am, reluctantly returned from Charlian. Except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I asked her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere there isn't Thavnair. As if I wanted to abandon my home. Oh, it makes me so angry. Flip, your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is in error. Based on the information made available to Hanna citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Ratchet Hand despite the low probability of survival defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, Lay sigh, lay cry, lay brrr. Oh, it's an old lady. Hi, old lady. Oh, hello again. Oh, that's not my old lady voice. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Galthal. I'm glad to see you looking well after all that unpleasantness. I don't have any old lady voices, I found out. I have Master Roshi voice. I have old man voice. Well, I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams. But truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. All I know, it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Galzal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of. And I heard that it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Flip. Terrible. Galzal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate reallocation of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption! And of course I'm not against making use of his quarters. Well, that'd be wasteful.
It's simply that Kozol was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. Well, that's what I mean by terrible. Is this helping you, Omega? Hey, I don't know you. Hey, I don't know. Oh no, it's hey, don't I know you? Not I don't know you. That's my purse. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, that's my purse. After the bees were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vertra gave a speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to. Mama says Vertra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day when I'm a grown man. Vertra, Midgarstormer's offspring, yes. And this child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. Excuse me. I predict that the Hannish survivors are those who had ingested Vertra's blood and become his draconic minions. What the fuck, Omega? Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience more emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in time of undue stress. You don't know me. I don't know you, that's my purse! Dragons? I'm not a dragon. And I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew. You are not a virtuous horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beast. What of fear then? You were frightened? Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me. At least until she told me it was safe to come out. Beadora, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. I like doing robot voice. I mean, is it a great voice? No. Well, I like doing it. Blip. Processing data. Evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. Perhaps we should continue the questioning. Perhaps this matter is beyond you. Let's go with the conflict itself. Again, all this is flavor. It doesn't actually matter. It just gives you the illusion of choice, which makes you feel like the character's more you. An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is in error. In which case, it is imperative that I continue this learning process. Oh, I've got the burpees. And repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances talked to Kalzal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him? Yeah, I mean, I know someone. Lamp. Jinabaha of god damn it, these fucking words. Of Ruveda Vibers. Acknowledged. Subdestination set. Fucking words. Words are hard, man. Words are hard. Especially, like, I've said it on stream before, and I'll say it a billion times. I remember, in phonics class, in, like, what, first, second, third grade, something like that, of not paying attention. So those little circles are sightseeing locations. If you hit all the sightseeing locations of a particular, if you hit all the sightseeing locations for a particular expansion, you usually get a title. Ooh, that fall hurt. There is fall damage. Fall damage will not kill you in this game. It can take you to 1, but it will not kill you. Nope, can't go through that door. Or that door. God bless it! Did I need to be up there? Fucking Bia. God damn it. Now, normally you could just use these aetherites to travel faster, but I don't know if it'll actually fuck them up, so I don't bother. I just walk. And sometimes when I'm in a role-playing mood, I'll actually just walk. Like, to do shit. Depends on my mood. Depends who I've been hanging around. What I'm doing. Hold on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. There we go. Oh. Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running. Shinabaha, I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kalzal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation, and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kalzal would have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other factor must be involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you all a small favor? There's a man by the name of Nashvan who's been helping us out here while he's back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit, and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Okay. The eastern side, huh? Look at that butt. Zoom in on that butt. Look at that butt. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that butt. I mean, you don't have to look at the butt, but I insist. I don't want to talk. Nope. I want to just get to the quest. Because we still got Hildebrand. Hildi, 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 Hildi. Dum, 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 ba-dum. That's all our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Come on, I would be pleased. You were with the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget the day. You and your friends helped us escape when the people began changing into beasts. My own son, he was afflicted. Then a huge monstrosity loomed right over him, and I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. Satrap came to my aid, but then he too was gone. I'm gonna flashback of that memory. The memories run together in my mind, flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrade still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I feared for my life. You must run, for their sake and your own. It all seems so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I've not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend Jinabaha. I lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now, somehow, I live again. I am thankful to him, to the courageous Ahwan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please tell them their efforts were not in vain. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes. What changed to extract you from the stagnation? An offer of work from Jinabaha should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of mortal instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? Oh, it wasn't that. Anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. Think how scared he must have been. How it must have hurt. I don't want to scream my throat raw. Sad trap too still haunts my dreams. Say him being swallowed whole and jolt awake in a cold sweat. But something changed when Jinabaha came to me. I looked up and saw that even without my son or Ahawan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and to remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now, I really must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. Sorrow. Choking on spit. Sorrow. The emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet, when I listen to how Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near-fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Jinabaha and Kalzal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more, than they did before. Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted, or the hearts of others were ever shrouded in mystery? Perhaps it's time we move on to the next element you want clarified. Let's go with the first one. Maybe there is no pattern, fam. Maybe it was just random circumstance. Bloop. No. Pattern. You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors. Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data.
Very well. I shall accept this as a provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters. So I was told there were 2 quests. There might be another quest, or it might be a I need to process this and we'll get back to it later. Nope, more quest. Ooh, we're gonna get a present at this one. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between Ilsabard contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Telephoroi. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Theodora, initiate teleportation. Ooh, it's cold here. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Aetheric standards, but significantly less in stream than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Blip. Proceed. Alright, where are we going? Theodora! Come to see how things are progressing, have you? Totes. Well, I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Jolas and the soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. They have no anima to thank for putting that idea into their heads. Oh, we have anima to thank. Never mind, my bad. But all things considered, I say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query. You consider this level of progress acceptable. The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's ways of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Omega don't understand shit. That's the problem when you come at things with, like, purely logic and you have no emotional side to things. Human beings are not logical. There you are. Emaciated refugee. A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who chose Licinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up relying upon your charity nonetheless? Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorned my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bull to feed. Oh, nice pet. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong. This is where I shall remain. Blip. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival? Or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? You discovered you're strong with a 280-year-old man. They replaced the microwave, refused your help, and you had to hold the old one out to your recovery. I mean, on one hand, congratulations. On the other hand, I mean, like, you can knock over 80-year-old men with a fucking toothpick. It's like saying I beat out 2 toddlers in a wrestling match for the last M&M. But no, seriously, congratulations. What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I have no secret strategy. No binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would. Uncompromising, unbending. Best at all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. Guess we're gonna go over here and have a little thinky think. They're doing the same question cutscene I am right now. Obviously. Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries at Rads at Hand. You can also beat 2 toddlers in a wrestling match. Good! I'd hope you would be able to. I mean, if it's for the last M&M though, toddlers will bite. Toddlers won't hold back their strength. Toddlers that have not yet learned to control themselves a little bit, they will hit you with the full force of their strength. And sometimes that shit hurts. Oh, rough. Consistent only in their inconsistency. The responses from both contingent member and Imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis. The illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Blip. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. You bite too? Just don't bite me too hard. I mean, you probably shouldn't bite toddlers too hard either. I'm not gonna underestimate your strength. You can probably kick my ass. An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. And Alpha's like, yeah, me too. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia the Imperial mentioned? That's a sad story. She didn't believe we were there to help, and had a sick sister, and so they ran off into the desert, or into the snow, and got murdered by monsters, instead of accepting potential help. Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquests. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site.
It made me aid me in understand. Stand. Bloop. Bloop. Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Bleep. Warning. Immediate heat required. Request. Apply friction to outer frame. It wants me to rub against it. You want me to rub my body against you, Omega? Is that what it is? Or do you just need pets? You need huggies? Boop, blip, temperature nominal, energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor Spoils? That way. Blip. Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. Their fucking relationship, Jesus Christ. I love this mount. Different races ride this mount different ways. So Ellison ride it all, you know, pseudo-posh-like. Lalafils, their tiny little asses, they hang on for dear life looking scared as fuck. I don't remember what the cat does. I feel like the cat just kind of like, what's it called? Perches on it, if you're a cat girl or cat boy. Now they have the big muscular cat boys now, so you don't have to be a twink cat boy. And sometimes they're going to be adding that version of cat girls as well. And they're saying those are going to be the last races. No more races after, no more new races, just new jobs. So every time they do a new race, they have to go back to every single fucking costume, every emote, everything, and redo it. And it's a lot of work. That dancer's wearing what's this dancer's outfit? Ooh, look at them. They went with a skirt and a nice professional top and some cute little high heel. I had shoes that looked almost exactly like that before. Just the what's it called? It's the Mary Jane penny strappy style. I don't have them anymore, sadly. Limp. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Blip. Caution advised. Gotta rub them against my chesticles, keep them warm. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. Kill him! Huh? You're Eosia's champion, aren't you? Theodora Blackrose. I have a lot of titles. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manius, soldier of the 1st Legion and comrade of Jullus. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and again later on, after Lord Quintus had passed. Lord Quintus shot himself in the fucking head because he couldn't accept change. I like this song. Manius. Explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? I mean, like, there's tons of outfits. Like, you can do cutesy, you can do hot, you can do professional, you can do creepy. Like, they've got shit for everyone. They've even added stuff to where you, like, you can dress yourself like an actual fucking school kid if you want to. They got ponchos. They even added Uggs at some point. So like, there's options. Some of them you get by doing quests. Some of them you have to craft or pay gold gil to get. Some of them you have to actually buy for cash monies off of their shop. Several of the outfits I commonly wear came from there back when I had money. So years ago when I had a job. And I also had people that liked to buy me gifts at the time. That must be the Tawny's Magitech weapon. Oh, no. It's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Alphino and Alice told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, that they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what had come to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Isilbard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce 2 reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Viadora and her allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these is correct? Emotions. Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly. The real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. Simple truth is, I'm so caught up with simple survival that I've no strength to spare for past grievances. Same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Yeah. Dude was just like, well, I guess we're gonna be friendly with these people that we've been at war with my entire life. I'm too old and I can't handle that change, so we right himself right in the head. Although it seems everyone has opinions about the matter of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. Don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. Don't know. Oh wait, I could cry and rant and rage. What would be the point? I save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. Need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. If I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if the raid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alphino and Alice. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Summation. Your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. But accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. I mean, I've experienced that. You know, just justify yourself after the fact to be like, what? Yeah, no, that's totally why I did what I just did.
has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watch fires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well, and stay safe.
Who's going live now? Somebody who I have not told it to turn off notifications about yet. Blimp. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessment on the premises that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. Yeah. Just listen to your heart when it's calling to you. Just listen to your heart. There's nothing else you can do. Flip. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress my third and final query. Damn, this is a longer quest chain than I thought it was going to be. And it's not even going to be done, it's just the first segment of the quest chain. I would learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Loperites are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow via Dora, preferably before my battery freezes over. Did it just auto-fucking teleport me? It fucking did. Alright, so every spot on the moon is just Final Fantasy IV music. Like, a lot of this expansion has Final Fantasy IV references just all over the fucking place. Third and final part of this part of the quest chain. It's off the Quizes chain. Lamp, your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Bestway's Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. Bunnies! Which bunny's gonna be here with us? Growing Way. They all had been given voices, and I don't fucking remember any of them are.
No, it can't be. It is you, Theodora. I missed you so. What's this you brought with you? This soft, feathery vision. We've been outfluffed. Pack up the moon. It's all over. Why bother with burrow-building bunnies when you can walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it.
It's just, they're so dramatic. I love them.
Inspect our inventions. Wait, so you're not done with us? I wasn't truly worried, of course! And I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into Cooking Way's new oven. If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I'm your Loperate. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose.
Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you go with them. You go right ahead with them. Am I just gonna have to wait somewhere? The fuck is going on here? What? Objective complete. Was the tour helpful? Or what happened to Growing Way? Let's ask if the tour is helpful. Affirmative. I observed a representative cross-section of the Loporit's engineering capabilities. My guide required more time to confirm the answer to certain questions, but overall, we made efficient progress. Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancement was, at minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization. A fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. You know, Robo from Grunt Trickers can call the ACLU on my ass. Bring it! Bring it, Robo! Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon the satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. Oh fuck, they're gonna make me do the Watcher's voice. They're gonna make me do the Watcher's voice. Blimp, then conserve your Aether. We will ride this Argos to our destination as you have suggested. So what, I gotta go to Argos? Guess so. Oh my god, Digital Robo Blackface, that's horrible. Bloop. Impedance detected. Impedance? Impedance is probably how one says that word. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. I was thinking impudence. Yeah, you're right. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. Just think of them as luggage? Or you're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. We're gonna go with that one, because why the fuck not? I feel like I've seen this dog somewhere before, though. I've said it before when I first ran into this dog. I swear I've seen it in one of the Final Fantasy games. I think. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning to his back. Seems you have permission to climb aboard. Bloop, you have secured the creature's permission. Curious, you must have special standing in the fluffiness hierarchy. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. So when we're done with this quest chain, there's one more quest chain that has 2 quests on it to do. But it's the best part is I'm saving it for last. I'm waiting for it. They are over the top absurd and just beautiful, lovely, and I can't wait to see what shenanigans have ensued at this point. Because we did not get a Hildebrand quest chain at all the last expansion. Doge Dog? It is a Doge Dog. That's for sure. I mean, I can summon it. Would you like to... I can summon the damn... I have... No, wait. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Hold on. So, there's the dog.
I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours.
So when they... Again, every character has a voice that they have showed during cutscenes. There's a lot of quests that have no combat. Tons of quests that have no combat. A lot of your combat's gonna come from side quests, like not story-driven side quests, and running dungeons and shit like that. Like it's a Final Fantasy game that can be played mostly solo, even though it's an MMO, and they're endeavoring to make it to where you can solo the game more and more and more. Even through stories to where you can go through dungeons with levelable bots, AI bots, instead of just having to go to things. But the voice of the Watcher and the things like them, when they're voiced, they have voice modulation undertones of like a whispery etherealness to them, which I can't quite duplicate, so that's why I do the voice the way that I do. Just so you know.
What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you?
Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star.
A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Theodora.
I ran out of breath, that's why I came out that way.
My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute, indeed, for the clarity of your more recent experiences.
So see, what happened was... Oh yeah, most of my outfits I use those claw nails, which you have to get in the Manderville Gold Saucer. You might be able to sell them on the market board for Gil, but they're not that expensive. So you just do some of the side games like Mahjong or whatever the fuck you like, and then you can get those claws. Is that the parakeet in your hat? No, that is not the parakeet in your hat.
Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Fanat and Emic Selch and Hythlodius. The sorrow and determination of Hermes.
A parakeet?
I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believe the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at a Nider. A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with the gnats. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet, of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little. Heidelin wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus, I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet, even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass. That in becoming Heidelin's heart, the gnat would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he, too, would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to the gnat as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Theodora, you felt, you thought, and in seizing the future for yourselves, have you brought full circle the saga which Venat begun. What you accomplished was no divine miracle. It was but a beacon of hope, passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers, reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Venat's vision.
Bloop. Bloop. I understand the facts of your story, Theodora, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Venat with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emic Selt and his brethren. I mean, it did suck to be them. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us.
And what of Amixelt himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with a tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Ascians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. It's complicated, Omega. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? Ooh, that's tough. They were all justified in their own way. Or Vanat, Hermes, Amixelch, or none of them were. I mean, they were all justified in their own way. Like, when you understand their perspective and why they did what they did and why what came about, and what drove them to do what they did, you can understand it. You can grasp where they're coming from. The biggest factor is some of them were, in order for their goals to be completed, would require the death of you and everyone you know. And that sucks. So we want to fight against that. I'm gonna go with that. They were all justified. I think I understand. Humans are stupid. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Theodora and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. Omega's like, I don't fucking know. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result, regardless of individual experience. There is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. I know a robot who would disagree with you. An Omicron. Well, the shade of an Omicron. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable. Recording data alongside interview results. Beep boop, beep boop. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's reports. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Blip, let us return to Thaumazein. Free. Oh, nope. We don't get free teleportation this time. Drink some more water. I forgot at first that I could fly here. What are we riding? Ah, we're riding my flying chair. Well, one of my two flying chairs. Bam! Same chair again. Interesting. Hey, look, it's that person again, with the cape and the outfit. So they're wearing the same boots and bottom I am, but that is the top from the new,
from the new Alliance raid, so a raid that has 3 full groups. And I have the access to those succubus horns. They're also a Dark Knight, which is my tanking class as well.
Ah, there you are, right at the last moments. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We planned to ask you all about it in the mystery transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our work associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs a wedge of me to rush in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbor. In fact, do you think you could escort us over there as we talk? Or talk as we walk?
Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation.
I figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then.
Be nice if they actually spoke, since it's a cutscene.
So, you've cleared up all those points of confusion then?
I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. I can't click through these, so it's just going at its own pace. Even though they're not. An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. A phenomenon which influences one interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Oh shit, I can actually click the button there. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Meteon strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. Hi, Wayward. Kisses. We've got one more quest chain for the new content that we're going to do. And it's the one I've been waiting on the longest. We saved it for last. We're probably going to give... I can't decide whether to give Hildebrand my Sausage King because he's supposed to be dignified, or just to give him the Huey voice because he's a goofball. I think we'll give him the Huey voice. Or the one called Goofy by some. You like my outfit? Thank you. I have lots of outfits I can show you. For different classes. But I'm a red mage, so I'm wearing red. And it's my main class, so it's extra slutty. Oh, what voice do we get to Wedge? Well, here's our ship.
Aye, we need to be going. But first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what that transmission from the flight logs.
Flip, acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledge. Converting dialect coding to local language. I love the music in this game. There's very few songs I don't like. To whom receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. You want to boop the bird on the snoot? A lot of people like Alpha. I think I have him as a minion, but in order to get him, you have to get to the 3rd expansion, Stormblood. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet, based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. Like, to even do this quest chain that I'm doing now, you have to do the entirety of the optional raid quest chain from Stormblood. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now.
Bye, Biggs. Bye, Wedge.
And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. More cough drops. Let me sip some more water. And then we'll complete his quest and then we'll go to the final one. Aw, people doting each other. I've got that emote. You have to pay cash monies for that emote, but it's not a lot. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Fiadora. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlayan and Rajathan. I would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlim. Bloop. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. Flip. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Engaging emulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Fiadora. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws from the scrap of paper from under his wing. That's the noise we always make for chocobos. Chicken noises. Says he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you. We got... Oh, an orchestration. Nice. So in my apartment, and eventually whenever I get a house again, my house, you can have orchestration set up to play different songs through the game when you're in there. Flip, swiftly, Alpha. The road is long, and we have barely begun our journey. They're gonna show up again at some point. Definitely. Later in this expansion, maybe. Other expansions, also possible. Alright. Last new bit of questiness. Again, don't worry about this shit. This shit is... That's not for you. Don't worry about that. We got a Radzenhan. You just click here. Go here. Alright. I've got a whole bunch of fucking Discord messages now that I'm waiting to start the next quest chain that we need to get to responded to. Let me just respond to these messages right quick. Y'all know I don't like leaving messages hanging. If you don't know that, you haven't been on my streams very much. Oh my god, my phone's being slow. Just a second, y'all. Just a second. The quest giver's right fucking there, so it's not like we have far to go. That's you! What's you? That's a me! Oh, did you also send me a Discord request? I don't see no friend requests on Discord. I know you sent me one in, what's it called? Dead by Daylight. There we go. Oh, Hildebrand shit. Oh, I'm excited. Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. Yeah. No, not on your streams very much? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you can be now that you followed me. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Like the one I've got with her, of course. But I know I left an impression. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nachi to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years. Or frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgot my own name. Didi's gonna send you the stuff? Cool. I mean, like, if you just click on the About Me section of my Twitch, there's a link to my personal, or to my Twitch Discord. My personal Discord requires an invite, which Double D could send you if you were so inclined to it. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me! This is about Ms. Nashu! Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Radzenhan. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up, showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So, what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. Fucking words. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go quickly, save my beloved. Fucking stalkers. If, like, these quest chains are always absurd and ridiculous and fun. So just, We've only got 2 quests. It's going to be another one that's going to come out like every couple of months when they do a patch. Some of these quest chains are going to be evolving, so we'll be waiting for new Hildi content. And they never come by themselves. It's always like, oh, we got a new raid or a new add-on to this raid, and here's some Hildi stuff, and blah blah blue blue blue. You're sobbing? Why are you sobbing? Is it because of the boy? Something bad happening? Is it because you like my voices? Don't be sad. And I should do it. Now take this medicine and, So we're gonna give her my really bad Irish voice. Core, Theodora, it feels like it's been forever. Oh, definitely less than a year, I'm sure. Aww. What brings you to Rosatan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring? Or perhaps... I'm sorry for that, Wayward. I hope you find it. And you heard it. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's got into hibernation again and... Oh, wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. Oh, God. They used your callus remover for cheese? Oh, I hope they washed it first. Jesus Christ. So back onto the Ruby Sea. Remember how Grey got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Had a strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked into. Now I followed him in after that. Well, after that, we ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right. So we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Grey came to his senses and explained that we were in the Interspectorio Rift. And he's the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but you know Greg. They keep calling him Greg, it's Gilgamesh. So if you played previous Final Fantasy games, it's Gilgamesh. But they just call him Greg because of the way they fucking work. Anyways, we're back now. What the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs a beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that's key to comfort moving, but nothing seems to be working. What do you think? We're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift right along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know
I'm pleased I am to meet you once more under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern.
Look, there's her bombs. She's always got her bombs around.
Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Narshu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no efforts in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and returned to his full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Evil smirk.
Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Oh, but that's right. I just finished my latest medicine. Got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a look at the Manderville man himself. Or medicine might not do us any good.
Nope, we're gonna go with that one. There's a lot of fan theories about what happened to Hildebrand. I can't wait to find out.
By all means.
Oh, the wrong voice.
By all means, the inspector is resting in the room up in coma. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'll enjoy your company. Let's go.
Give me that lurk? Okay, you give me that lurk. You give me that lurky lurk. Oh shit, he's way the fuck over there. Okay, that's fine. We can just teleport to the comma. We just have to get to this aetheryte first.
Whee! 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 Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes?
Study the sleeping Inspector Hildebrand. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a select section and examine it in more detail with the mouse. You can also play this game with the controller. So we can zoom. Look at his leg. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are designed unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Let's check out the crotchal area. Nope. What about the chest? Ah, his arm. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the first for a time. Not you. Already bored and falling asleep.
Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. Or I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection.
Let's go with the less than ideal one.
I see. Well, I mean, I don't. But that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. So how do we wake him up?
There we go. I lost the voice for a minute. I'm not very practiced as I should be. Want to be.
Return his soul to his body. But where did it go? And what's it doing there? Probably went to the first to become a gentleman of darkness as you do. Or I think it's gone to another world wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours. A world of contrast.
I'm gonna go with the first one again.
See? Right, so can you go there? So can you go there? Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. A standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or haven't forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use that, or don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there.
Her traditional medicine's gonna be bombs. It's gonna be bombs. Bombs are gonna be what we use to bring Hildebrand back to his senses. So we're gonna go to a completely different world. Maybe alternate dimension might be another way to put it. I'm a little fuzzy on the details on the lore bit still. Oh my goodness, he's in the marketplace. Of course he's gonna be in the fucking marketplace. Alright, 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 alright. Hildebrands are my favorite shit. If you like Ultros, the Hildebrand quest is where Ultros appears in the Final Fantasy XIV games. And Gilgamesh. And Echidna.
Welcome back, friends. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman senses tell me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours is gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me?
Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning an idiot. He was wearing a tattered suit, most like. We'll go with the first one again.
Yes, sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Jot, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you.
That's all. Make it quick. This shell isn't going to drink itself. Oh, it's Theodora! If it ain't Theodora, that brings you back to our neck of the woods.
Because she's drunk.
Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit bosses, but no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare, seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing. Wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost!" He sent a packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I charging? Also, I kept my dog waiting long enough. Good talk.
Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Nope. Totally guessed wrong. 100% guessed wrong. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the Renegade Poser. We've been the Renegade Poser. Oh my god. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. With little in the way of useful information, all we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose.
He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we are worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Vondard. Theodora's come back to track down a missing friend.
Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be a friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. Let's go with that one. Prone to posing.
If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck.
It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens.
Come and join us in Solon when you finish here. We'll solve this mystery in no time.
I gotta show you all the Mandeville pose. I gotta show you all the pose that you're going to be expecting. Because I know what I'm gonna see. Y'all should know what you're gonna see. So we go to social. Go to emotes. Special, that's the dance. I need... What do I need? Where is it? What's it called? If I remembered what it was called, I would just do it. Oh, clutch head's new. Nice. Oh, come on. Where is it? Is it special? Got the Lally Hop, the Mandeville Mambo. I'm not looking for the... most gentlemanly. There we go. This is the pose. With the teeth glint that we are looking for. Ah, shit. There's no super fast way to get over there. Alright. We just gotta go the old-fashioned way. Can't wait for the Mandeville man himself. Porgs can do this. They snort all your cocaine. So the mounts, so like World of Warcraft, right? Like if my Forsaken got a Kodo, the Kodo would shrink appropriately. That does not happen in this game. The mount stays the same. So some of these smaller mounts look cute for like Lalafels or the cat peoples, maybe the Aura. Well, the female Aura because they're shorter than the males. But I'm the tallest Elzen I can be, and some animals, some pets, I look ridiculous on. All right, let's talk to people about the random posing man. Did I see him? You bet I did! I was crossing through the forest as a lost shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. Thought he was a bandit at first. Then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, well, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Oh, that fellow? I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low, and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and sent me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply. Just struck this pose and walked off. I already showed you all the pose. Hildi, Hildi, Hildi. Oh, I'm so stoked for Hildebrand. So we're gonna go a little over 4 hours, and that's okay. This shit's important. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that foul beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Oh my goodness. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we will look next, shall we? You can get this outfit, these pieces. Plenty of people do. There's a lot of stuff where I'm like, that looks beautiful, but it doesn't fit my aesthetic. It's not slutty enough for my characters. Giant ass frog. Hi, giant ass frog. Giant ass caterpillar flutterby. Giant iguanas. Maybe that was an iguana, not a frog. Treants. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. I got it. You got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the order of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our abilities. Tell me we're gonna do the Manderville Mambo. Please tell me we're gonna do the Manderville Mambo. Which is another dance that I could do for y'all. Perform the Manderville Mambo. Yes!
Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these?
The Hildebrands! The man, the myth, the legend! Why the fuck do you have wings? Did you become a sin eater? What the fuck, Hildi? Light Warden, the forgiven gentleman. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to fight him? He's about to crash and land on his face. Ain't no goddamn way. He's not half buried in the ground, that's the start. That Inspector music. Oh my god. For everyone that is stuck around, this is like the best parts of Final Fantasy XIV is the absurdities of his quest chains. On your guard, it's a Sin Eater. No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. Yeah, you know, you're right, it's not. He's just a dummy. It's Hildebrand. It's the Gentleman of Light. Oh my god. Yes, let's call him the Gentleman of Light.
The Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I'm the forgiving gentleman, devourer of sins, a Light Warden extraordinaire.
Hit him with a bomb. You're not a Sin Eater. You're Hildebrand, the Gentleman Inspector. Or you might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a Gentleman Inspector. He was a zombie overlord at one point.
Inspector, Sin Eater, Inspector, Sin Eater.
You're acquainted with this, gentleman? Yeah, very much so. You need to hit him with the medicine. Give him his medicine. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot.
But still, how did he get it in his head he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Yes! I have medicine for him! From Nashu! Hit him with the bombs! Hit him with the bombs! The explosives! We are trying to save him, right? Come on, you can get it. There we go. Nice save. Alright, spike it. Spike it onto Hildi's face. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Get the setup for the spike. Here it is. There it is. Get it. Get it. There it is. There it is. That's classic Hildebrand. Destroyed suit, half buried in the ground. That's the Hildebrand we know and love. Wicked White. We've killed him. Nah. He's fine. He's fine. Like, how do you explain to some random person Hildi? I say, Theodora, I'd resign myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you two, my brutish friends? But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Give yourself a little think, sir. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift. Oh god, no. We're gonna get the echo of his brain. Beautiful. Now we're gonna see what happened. If you're a male character, you can pay cash monies to get that outfit, but they do not have it available for female characters at this time. You have to buy it on their store. Oh, where am I? Who am I? You're running at Hildi speeds. Fucking Hildebrand. That's sickening light. I got some poor strength. I don't you are. You're one of them, ain't ya? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Piss off, ghost! Being stuck in rocks in the ground is just normal Hildebrand experiences.
Like, we've all strongly speculated that this is where Hildebrand ended up. But, just... we had to wait an entire expansion to get another quest chain. You freaked the fuck out of that Sin Eater, though. Run for your lives! It's a Sin Eater! So, Sin Eater? They saw it too, because they were in close proximity to me. Oh no, because they were gifted the Echo. You'll be damned. Yeah, I saw a vision of the man's past. Yeah, no wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. That's Hildebrand for you. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we and why is it so purple? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good God, to think that I've transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Oh my god! I love Hildi so much, if y'all couldn't tell. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first than I can remember. We should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might be about going to do that there? Restore my soul with the spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp this concept completely. It's not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. We require the services of Beckluck. I know a soul sommelier named Beckluck. Splendid! Well, I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us play this Beckluck a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Beckluck's assistance, we can help. Yay, they've aided us time and again. I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Just Jesus. I'm happy that I saved that voice to give to Hildi. I think it works for Hildi a little too well. The other voice, the Sausage King of Figaro, would have also worked. I think worked, but I think this one's even better. Yeah, don't worry about these quests either. Don't worry about those. Those are crafting quests. They require me to spend gil to do them. So until I have a house, I'm not spending gil to do that shit. So I'm not doing them. If you're ready, I'll call for Backlog.
Oh, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Theodora, and what an adorable little puppy you have.
So, what? Puppy, I beg your pardon, but there appears to be some confusion.
Puppy? Who's this imbecile, Theodora? I have half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But, I presume he's a friend of yours and wouldn't need no less? What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time? Then you won't in here and ask me for this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. This case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in his soul, as it were. Or as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you?
Maybe. Yeah, actually, I probably do.
Entrusted you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only you knew how you were using it. Unfortunately, I have a porksy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters. But I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, then there's a chance his will not survive. His very essence will be rent asunder.
No, he'll be fine. He's fucking Hildebrand. That's a risk I'm ready to take. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Of all the shit he survived.
Theodora knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you'll need worry for Hildebrand, Hildor, Maximilian Manderville.
Oh god, no, that voice is perfect for Hildi. Oh, I'm so glad I saved it for him.
Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves cannot kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildi, I can't be bothered to remember that name.
1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right on in.
The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted.
Like, any ordinary quest-based people that have been through the MSQ that interact with Hildi, totally different scenarios for them, and it's just, oh, I love it so much. I love Hildi. I love Hildi bullshit. Fan favorite for a fucking reason.
You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take a spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. You should awaken immediately with the soul and memories intact.
Nope, we're gonna have to hit him with bombs. Like, that his soul just shows up here just so we can bring it out of here. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. If there's nothing else, Vonod and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Theodora. For too brief, I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it.
Till we meet again, rest assured that Taylor and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence.
Let me drink the last of the water in my water bottle. There we go. Putin is gonna be pissed. Putin can poot on his Ritz, I guess. I don't fucking know. When you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putin's on a Ritz. We'll be done soon, and then we shall do a raid, and then I will figure out what I'm going to be doing with my night. Ha ha! Dangly parts. Where the fuck did his body go, Nashu? God damn it, Nashu. You're... Oh, no. Oh, God. I gotta get the accent. Where is he? You're back. You're not... No, God damn it, no. I'm stuck on the Russian one. Oh, you're back. And not a moment too soon. We had an emergency on our hands. Inspector Soul is in it, you say? Oh, that's great, but we have another problem now. Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, there's nowhere to be seen. We double checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. Got a case on our hands. The case of the evaporating inspector. Well, let's begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Oh my god, I love these quest chains. I don't know if y'all been here the whole time, but like, just fucking absolutely love these quest chains. They're a treat. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? No, I was too distracted with stock taking to make a note of any comings or goings. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help. Yeah, you fucking thanks, bro. What about you? I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it. Didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Oh, fucking thanks. A dubious individual? He's definitely a dubious individual. Yeah, there you are. As much as it is vital information that will help us in our investigation.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delion, Editor-in-Chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to the exploring, unexplained, and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious, saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could. And it is. Your dear friend, the Inspector, has been abducted by aliens!
Not shoot free.
Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else that they might one day take over our world?
What is this? It's the Hildebrand quest chain. Hildebrand quest chains are fucking awesome in their absurdity. It's just, it's light, fluffy weirdness that is just mwah, always beautiful, always.
What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime.
Are you talking about the Loperites, dude?
The final days was also the work of these alien invaders. an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat.
The fuck are you talking about, bro?
I had hoped this setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them. They are indeed carrying out the abductions here in Radzat Han. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. Aha! Ah! But I have said too much! I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake.
Oh no, that sounded awful. I have to go to the moon to save the inspector at once. I think he was a few materia short of a full male. Oh, damn. Oh, that was a great way to say that. At least he got the floppy ears part right. Jesus Christ. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? What if not them? Then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. Well, that sounds promising. Maybe somebody else can tell us more. I'm sure that dubious dude is gonna show back in later portions of this quest chain as they release. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Alright, now she's accompanying us. While I have been hesitant and just disinclined to see random chat moments, with Nashu and anyone in the Hildebrand quest, I will click on them because that's just going to be funny. Or potentially funny. What do you think, Nashu? Here got his family are the nicest people. Got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. What else you got to say? If anyone can lead us to Inspector Hildebrand, it'll be the man with the large sack. I know it. Alright, that's it. That's why I haven't really bothered that much, because it's just random shit they say. It doesn't, like, have any bearing on anything. The man with the sack, indeed. I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be conspicuous as he was. He descended to Azadol's path, and then went over to the fountain, where he went to bed with the merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. Well, that had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down this merchant. Now where are we going? That way. Come on, let's just jump. Come on, Nashu. There you go. Alright, here's another speaky point. You got anything useful to say this time? Discuss the fountain. That's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Golden Saucer. Once the Inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show it to him. See, like, just inane this. That's why I haven't bothered. But I fucking don't know with them. Man with a large sack. Haha! You bet I saw him. In fact, sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth. But he was in a hurry and his offer was, very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. How much you want to bet? It's either that shady motherfucker from the beginning of the quest chain, or it's Godbert himself, which would be hilarious. Which means I really, really hope that Hildi's mom shows up again, because she's fucking awesome. Did it say where he was planning on going next? Oh, he was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot. Never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Theodora? We need to get to Saltwind's welcome right away. Alright, we can go to the Great Work. Now we're gonna ride our Midgar Stormer dragon. Well, just a dragon. I don't think this was actually Midgar Stormer. Oh, Jesus. Here we are. Which way's the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there. That man is definitely up to no good. Who the fuck are you? Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and stay out of sight and watch what happens. And now she fell asleep like she always fucking does when she gets bored. Oh, there he is. There's our douchebaggery. With his douche-sackery. Oh, Mr. Chupacabra. But he expressively told us that he put the evil skates behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Stop leaving your sack everywhere. Just drag it across your... Drag it across. Never mind. I was going to say a face, but I started saying yours, and I was like, I don't think we need to drag sacks across your face. I don't think you deserve that. So I stopped.
The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased.
Is it Godbert? What the fucking pirate monstrosity robot shit? Oh no, is he gonna feed the inspector to the giant sea monster?
It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Luga. I have faith this specimen will meet you with your satisfaction.
So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Manderville Man!
None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nearly a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he's fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please.
Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge!
Forgive my boldness, Dr. Luga, or Lugar, however. But when might I expect the rest of my payments? I have debts that must be repaid.
Worry not! With the Telepharoi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with my wealth, my loyal minion.
And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways. Ha! For surely, this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Ha!
No, not you! Not now! Bah! I must away!
No, you've got Hildi!
Wait, Dr. Luga! My payments!
Wake up, Inspector! Now hit him with it! That is not why the Crystal Exarch gave us that. Right in his fucking forehead.
Could it be? The world's no longer purple.
Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be a comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge!
What the fuck?
Mama.
Now we're gonna have to find out where the fuck he's going next if he doesn't land right here. Again, like, this game will make you cry, this game will have you with the feelings, but the Hildebrand quest, beautiful absurdity, and now we're gonna have to go to the moon to find him next time, I think. Or is he gonna come crashing right back down?
Not again.
No! No!
What the fuck? Oh my goodness. It's like Team Hildebrand is blasting off again! Haha, you're under arrest.
I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my old world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistant! But rejoice, for Hildebrand, agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return.
Oh my goodness. Is that a JoJo reference? I don't know, I've never seen JoJo. Oh my god, he's actually being kidnapped by the fucking aliens? I don't know how old JoJo is, but Hildebrand's been in the game since The Realm Reborn, if I remember right. Which was, 2014-ish? Maybe earlier? Swim, Hildi, swim! Nope, he's being abducted by aliens. Hildebrand! God damn it. Wait, Spectre!
I knew it! An alien abduction, and to think I would have chance to witness one with my own eyes! This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet!
And just when I thought we'd finally had the inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again.
What the fuck? So as they come out with patches, some of them will have more Hildebrand quests, and we will stream them when they come out. Same as I'm doing everything for Endwalker. All Endwalker main content has been streamed. I didn't stream every side quest, because fuck the side quests. I still need to, when I feel up to it, streaming all the 85 to 90 role quests, which is why I have all these at 90.
I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razatan.
He'll show up again for the next segment of shit. It's craziness. Alright, so we're almost done with the stream. Almost an hour later than normal. But that's okay. I do need to see if there's anyone to actually raid. What I'm doing here. Got my volume down. I do. Oh, nope, wrong button.
Oh, Inspector, where have you left me again? And where have you gone? All this wants to do, get it together, Noshu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Noshu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, me, Dora. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Until next time.
You better do the fucking thing. You better do the fucking thing. Yeah, good, the fucking thing. Meanwhile, on the moon. Oh, dude that was building the spaceship that we were talking to. I knew he was going to be involved in something. I thought he was going to be a tribe quest, B-tribe quest, but I guess he's going to be part of the Hildi quest. Or not. Maybe it's an actual alien. Okay, good. Yeah, they treat this like it's a fucking ridiculous show. The microwave you hold was 63 pounds. That's pretty fucking good, because microwaves are oblong and sucky. Dashing, debonair, per gentleman's flair, our ancient query, Hildebrand Manderville. So they treat this like a TV show. See you, Inspector. And they have like little end segments and stuff. So until the next time, that's all we got for the Hildi quest. I mean, granted, we know he's on the moon. We can we can teleport to the moon real quick and confirm that he's not actually there. Where's the moon? Where's my moon teleports? Mare Lomentorum. Just to make sure there's no random quest here. There should not be. I've been informed there's only 2 quests. But it doesn't hurt to look. You moved it about 30 feet? Good job! Like, seriously. Good job. This fucking heavy-ass microwave. You beat out the 2 80-year-old men. I'm sure you're sexier than they are, too. Oh, wait, I've seen your face. I know you are. Haha! Well, I don't know how sexy the 80-year-old men were. I'm just gonna assume. Okay. So, let me just double check who I'm rating here. One sec. I have a pretty good idea. It's probably gonna be Kawaii Kittens, because I don't think anybody else is live that I feel like rating right now. But let's double check real quick. Yeah, we'll raid Kawaii. They're playing Dead by Daylight. They've got their cleavage out. You know, normal Kawaii shit. They get pretty fucking ragey. Like, they are a really angry survivor half the time. You have resting bitch face? I too have resting bitch face. So thank you all for coming. These will be up on YouTube. I don't edit these videos, so it'll be up on YouTube after 24 hours when I'm allowed to put it up. Tomorrow will maybe be more Dead by Daylight. If I get the VHS playtest invitation, then we'll probably do that. But we'll see what happens. So until next time, I'm Beador Black Rose. This has been Beador Plays Games, and I will catch you on the flippy. Peace.